All rise for the jury.
Are we in redirect? Are we in redirect? Cross.
You may be seated. Everybody has their correct notepad. Very good.
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. Hope you had a pleasant evening. Hope you had a good weekend and a good morning so far. I did get the deputy to speak to us about a concern that one of y'all had. We've already addressed it with the attorney, so all is good. All right. Where we last left off, defense, we were at your cross. You may continue. There was a witness on the stand. Now our audio system is inoperable, so we substituted it with that particular microphone. If you just want to pull that towards you, make sure everybody can hear you. It is pretty powerful. Defense, you may continue.
Hudson, how are you doing, sir?
Good, sir. You?
I'm doing okay. All right, I believe you testified. I believe you testified that you're a paramedic, correct?
Yes, sir.
And can you explain to the jury the difference in training that you receive between an EMT and a paramedic?
EMT basic is mainly just basic life support, giving oxygen, performing CPR, taking base vital signs like blood pressure, heart rate, oxygen saturation. They do have some newer skills that they're allowed to do now that we weren't as basics. I can't think of those right now, but as a paramedic, we get into reading 12 lead EKGs. We could do thoracotomies where we cut open if we have trapped air in their lungs. We could do cricothyrotomies. You know, just we could administer drugs. We have advanced cardiac life support.
Do you have technology that you are taught to use that can take more complicated vital signs? Like a Zoll monitor?
Yes, sir. That's where we take all those that I just
explain
listed.
what that is.
This is basically, it's an all-in-one monitor. It will take a blood pressure, pulse, oxygen saturation. It'll read their heart rhythm. It'll check for if they need a shock or not. It'll defibrillate. It can pace the heart. If it's beating too slow, it'll pace it at a correct speed.
And do you agree you have to have a license or certification from the state of Texas?
Yes.
All right. And you have to maintain that certification by doing continuing medical education, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you would agree that you also have to work with doctors who were assigned to or work closely with the fire department, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when did you first obtain your certification?
In 2009?
All right. Have you maintained that certification since then?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the Texas Board of Health or the health department works with you, medical board, in your certification?
Yes. Okay.
All right. And they require that part of the curricula include mental health, correct?
I'm not sure.
All right. And you have been on police calls where an emergency detention has been done, correct?
Correct.
And as part of emergency detention, sometimes you're asked to check vital signs because there may be questions about whether someone's behavior is induced by a medical condition or drugs or a mental health problem, correct?
Correct.
And you've done that before, correct?
Yes, sir.
How many times have you done that?
Countless.
Countless?
Over 100. Yeah.
Over 100. So you have a lot of experience in dealing with people who have suffered some form of mental decompensation, correct?
Correct.
And tell us what mental decompensation is.
The when they're just not acting like a normal person would be, I guess.
All right,
What you would expect from how a normal person to act, right?
all right. And you can recognize that, right?
Most of the times, yeah.
All right. And would you agree with me that you would not trust one of your loved ones who is unable to care for himself, such as a child or an infant, or perhaps an elderly grandparent that's an invalid, or maybe a parent that's an invalid, be under the care of someone who's suffering mental decompensation? You wouldn't do that, would you? It's relevant because, and if you want us to approach, we can approach.
Overruled.
I must have missed part of the question, but under the care of who?
Could the court reporter read that back? Because I don't want to mislead you in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Yes. Question, all right. And would you agree with me that you would not trust one of your loved ones who is unable to care for himself, such as a child or infant, or perhaps an elderly grandparent that's an invalid, or maybe a parent that's an invalid, be under the care of someone who is suffering mental decompensation? You wouldn't do that, would you?
Oh, under the care of somebody suffering mental decomposition? No.
All right. And you have received training in emergency detentions, correct?
No, sir.
Have you been taught by your medical staff that when emergency detention is done, that you err on the side of assuming danger?
Like I said,
I'm gonna object to outside his knowledge. He just said that he didn't receive that training.
If it's outside of his knowledge, you can testify to that. Overruled.
oh, yeah. Like I said, the fire department doesn't deal with emergency detentions. There have been people in the past that I thought for sure were going to be ED'd that weren't. There's been people in the past that I didn't think need to be, but they were. So we're not trained on the police's criteria for
right.
emergency detention.
Was it clear to you that Melissa Perez, given the fact that she was saying that she was the daughter of Elvis, that she was a member of the cartel, that she had a baby that was taken away from her, that she was paranoid, that the FBI was following her, and on and on and on, that she was suffering some kind of mental decompensation? Was it clear to you?
Yes.
All right. And that's why you recorded her, correct?
Well, the intention of the recording was just to get her to admit cutting the wires, but during while I was talking to her and during part of the recording, yeah, she started to show signs of that.
Can we play your recording that you took of her?
Why were you cutting the wires again? You were trying to fix it, or?
No.
All right, so you recognize that you're by a retaining wall of brick right there.
Okay.
You agree?
Yes, sir.
And the curb line to the parking lot is at the bottom of the screen, correct?
Correct.
And there's bushes here?
Yes, sir.
All right, and if we play this further, we'll show that you were,
Yeah.
It's when I've already gone around the complex and investigated, and then you see a whole bunch of wires coming through it, the building and the plugs,
Right.
and then I found 14 batteries
Let's
that
pause
were
it.
not connected.
Oh.
So what the
okay, when she said there were 14 batteries that were connected, you understand that there are large backup batteries for a fire alarm system, correct?
Yeah, about like this. But
All right.
she said not connected, right?
Right. And you would agree with me that if Kenji Uno, after this incident, found 13 batteries in her residence, that would be consistent with this statement, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
All right.
I just noticed she pointed that time towards her apartment.
All right. And right here is a window, and here are some utility meters, correct?
Right.
All right, let's continue to play.
What I do is I'm gonna connect all the wirings to the mishap to harass people.
So what'd you do with the wires that you cut? Did you take some?
I didn't take none. Those
You
are
just cut
wires.
them and you just
No,
cut them
those are
after?
wires from last time that I was
So you
investigating.
just cut these in half?
I
so they
just
could
got
go
them
back
out,
together?
but I'm gonna tell you something. I went into my complex, and it's more quiet.
Oh, because you cut the wires?
Yeah, because I've been.
All right. Now, would you agree with me at some point in time, Officer Ramos drove up directly behind where you were standing?
If that was his name, yeah. I remember one officer did pull up.
All right, and when I say pull up, he was 9 yards behind you, correct? Approximately.
I mean, if you say so, yeah.
All right, so can we show a Google Earth photo?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to him showing something to the jury that isn't in evidence.
All right, I'll sustain. You want to authenticate it?
Yes. Officer, would you agree that this is consistent with an aerial photo that accurately depicts?
Again, Your Honor, I'm going to object.
I haven't finished my question.
Your Honor,
All
it's on the screen. You're showing it to the jury.
I'll sustain the objection.
right, can we approach the witness?
Yes, you can approach.
All right. Can you bring it up? Approach.
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been displayed on our computer screen, and I'm representing to you that that is a 3D aerial display from Google Earth of Building 3. Does that look familiar?
It looks right, yeah.
And does that accurately and depict the Rosemont apartment, Building 3, where you responded to?
It looks,
Can we approach on this?
Okay, you can approach.
The bushes and the brick wall would have been approximately right here. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the sprinkler closet that we're going to talk about later would have been about right here, correct?
Correct.
And engine 36 was parked about right here, correct?
That's probably right. Yeah.
All right. And the first officer that arrived was parked about right there, correct?
Right.
And the second officer that showed up parked right here, about 9 yards away from you, correct?
I don't remember the second one pulling up.
All right. Well, let's show the front Coban of.
Your Honor, like the defense is going to play the front program, we object, there's no authentication, the evidence hasn't been admitted yet. I think it's improper to show the jury it hasn't been admitted.
Well, I believe they admitted that they agreed to admit all the videos from the Coban and body cameras.
Well, and Your Honor, the state would also object to the defense playing it off as if there needs to be some visible, tangible way that the evidence can go back to the jury.
All right, can you guys approach real quick on that? I had the perception this is going to be taken care of over the weekend, right?
Judge, I mean, we've even waived hearsay objections to try to get this quicker because we want the jury to hear everything. I mean, it's not, I mean, as officers of the court, we're representing that this is just information they gave us. We're not, I mean, and if it wasn't to be, then they would call us out, you would sanction us, and we'd look like idiots. We're not doing that. Either he recognizes or he doesn't, Judge. This is going to take another extra month. We've already told the jury 1 month. It's going to be 2 months if we have to do this exercise every time we want to show something that we've waived certain objections on so we can expedite this and the jury can see.
So why would we want to use a fake Coban or a Coban from a different case or a body-worn camera from a different
So let me represent what it's going to depict. What it's going to depict is that Officer Rojas' body-worn camera, because they lost Ramos, or cut Ramos' body camera when he drove into the complex. But Rojas' body camera, the first officer, captures Ramos at 48 minutes and 2 seconds driving around the fire engine and heading straight towards where they were standing.
You're going to show, what you want to show is a Coban video that the state provided to you.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so what's the issue with that?
Your Honor, the thing is, that in the world that we work, things have to be authenticated, and a witness who's on the stand has to be able to look at the exhibit and be the one to properly authenticate and say, this is what they say it is. Not, they say what it is, and so that's good enough,
Okay,
right?
so whose Coban video are we trying to?
This is Rojas, and they in their pretrial
Okay, that's Rojas.
showed Rojas videos to this witness. So they gave us a disclosure note saying that they refreshed his memory by showing Rojas video.
What we showed him was what we had, his body cam. We didn't show him any Coban. And then the thing is what with every witness now you get to show every other witness's body worn camera,
If it's
even though
relevant,
they've
yes.
never
If it's
seen
relevant,
it. If
yes.
they've never seen it, they can't. It's beyond the rules of
Judge-
evidence. Authentication is a rule of evidence, Your Honor. It's not a, we say it's this, witness, what do you think about this?
And we offered everything under the rule of optional completeness, and the Coban's part of the optional completeness because it's part of the same video system.
Okay, so has this witness been able to authenticate that particular body cam? Did y'all make that effort to do that? I don't even think we crossed that bridge yet. That's what I'm saying. We haven't even gotten there.
Judge, this is going to take a long time. Can we just talk about entering all? Can they agree? We stipulated to it. Can we just enter all the body cams and then now it's in
And the
entered into
Cobans.
evidence and Coban?
And
It's your evidence.
Okay, Your Honor, we're in a state's case, okay? If we're in the defense case and they want us to do that, they can
David,
put their
this is
skin
just
in,
for efficiency.
excuse me,
One at a time.
they can put it in whatever order they want. We have the state's case, we have an order of proceeding where we have witnesses come in and authenticate their own body-worn cameras. That they can say, this exhibit contains what I've seen beforehand, and this is what it is, okay?
Judge, we all know the
And-
rules of evidence.
Well, they're not, apparently they keep asking
we
you
have-
to waive the rules of
So we
evidence.
have no idea.
This is
He's
petty.
never seen it, never seen it.
Judge, but here's, I guess, we all know the rules of evidence, but here's the issue, is that requirement, that authentication requirement, was met with their first witness, who was the custodian of records and authenticated everything.
Okay, that was my understanding.
That's the first thing. The second thing is the only thing that would just be obstructionist by the state, because that rule is in place so that people don't put in stuff that we don't know about. We all agree. We all know about it. We all understand what it is. The only reason that would be necessary is if they're saying that we would put something in that's not, and we're just all representing as officers of the court that we all know what the evidence is. And so we would like to place certain exhibits that have been authenticated previously through their custodian with other witnesses, which we can. Otherwise, we just have to recall every one of their witnesses in our case in chief and then try the case all over again to show them the stuff that's been admitted.
Okay, so it was, yeah, I'll let you speak.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And I'm just gonna, it's the same argument I made at the end of last week that Mr. Goss is making now, and I went and did some research on it in 117 Southwest 3rd, 795. It says the state is actually stopped from making an authenticity argument when the defense produces an exhibit that the state produced in discovery.
Right, so the issue we had then is we didn't know that was the exact same evidence, right? I mean, we didn't know exactly what was on that little blue thing that you were holding. That was the issue that I had in my mind. Right. So where we're at now, as far as I'm concerned, there was an agreement that these things have been authenticated, right? There was that agreement. These things were authenticated. Now the question for me is, does this pass 404? And we haven't gotten there in my mind. So if it passes 404, then we're going to talk about it. We're going to let the jury see that. So in my mind, we had agreed that y'all had an agreement that this was going to be authenticated. Is that correct? Am I off on that?
No.
No, you're not, Judge.
The agreement was we would get together.
Yes.
They would produce something tangible to bring to the jury, right?
Yes.
They can't. The offering the laptop. They would offer something tangible to the jury that we could review, and if we looked at it and decided this is what we gave you, we will agree.
But that seems to be what that particular thumb drive is.
But the ruling, let's forget about the agreement. The ruling on Friday was that everything that I said I wanted to offer under the rule of optional completeness was admissible, and that the custodian would and could authenticate.
That's the agreement that we are referencing.
Judge, if they're so concerned about it, why don't they enter what they believe to be an authentic copy of the body-worn cameras and the Coban. Just let them mark states 1, 2, 10, 20, whatever. Put them in. Then we don't have to go through this. The defense is doing this because they keep saying they want the jury to see everything, and then they keep trying to keep everything out.
All right, so it doesn't matter to me how it's produced, all right? This stuff, the defense is trying to get this in. I'm going to let this stuff in. It's got to be produced. It's stuff that John agreed to. Let's get this figured out like right now. That's a deal, right? Let's just get it figured out right now.
Agreed.
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Judge, just off of this, we have got a note that they're streaming these arguments as well while the jury's out. Is that what the court desired and wished?
Well, the jury's not here. So what I told them is if the jury was present and y'all approach, that's one thing.
Okay.
So
Got it.
that's where we're at. All right, let's figure it out.
It's gonna take a couple of hours to copy everything to a hard drive. So,
For us too, it would take that long.
so can't we just use what we got?
And not reference it by exhibit number? How do you reference it by exhibit number?
We'll reference it by whose body camera, whose Coban it is.
It doesn't work for the court reporter, right? Who's keeping record of what we're saying, right? And which exhibit it comes in later and what the jury is referring to about defense. It doesn't work for the record, right? It doesn't work for the record.
Because each one is an independent, separate item. That's why I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree with that. So don't you have individual views? We have individuals, but if we give them to you, then you're going to take all that time to look at them. That's why I'm suggesting you just use yours.
Well, we don't have them all in one. We don't have them all on one hard drive. Right? We have it in multiple disks, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
But we haven't got a disc on every video and every Coban and every. Every body-worn camera. We haven't made it into discs of all of them. We have the ones for the witnesses we're going to call that could properly authenticate them individually. We have those, and we're going to introduce.
Let's start with those. Rojas is, I'm sure, one of them. Yes. Ramos, I'm sure, is one of them. Let's start with the ones that you know you're going to call. And if we have issues if we think we need something that you haven't done, then we'll just go back to us providing.
Okay. So the ones that we have already made into an exhibit where we've had a witness look at it and authenticate it, whatever it is, it came from the batch that we sent you, right? You just want us to introduce it earlier.
Yeah.
So that in your cross you can use the other ones on each witness before having to call that person back, right?
Correct. Okay. And I don't think we have any Cobans, so
I don't have any Cobans.
If you got them in hard media, we can agree with those.
So with every witness.
How about I put everything he wants on a flash drive, call it defense one, give it to you, everything he wants to use in his cross.
Witness by witness?
I hear you. I understand that. The problem is defense exhibit 1 is going to contain 10, 12. Which video is the one with a witness talking to? I get that. That's what we're trying to do.
You don't put one sticker on 300 photos. You just don't do that. Or no sticker.
I agree. We agree with all that. Okay. So everybody's on the same page. What I'm not agreeing with, or guess what the only issue I'm having is that this idea that you guys have to look at it to make sure it is what we're saying it is, that to me is crazy because it would take forever to do that. You would have to watch an hour and a half of Coban, an hour and a half of body cam, an hour. I mean, come on. So
okay, and I'm understanding nobody's calling anybody wrong in that. It's the call it, if you will, the shock effect of the custodians hadn't heard it, or some heard it to say that's it. That's all I'm saying. there is a normal rhythm that we all do.
It is,
Well,
but that rhythm will
can
just
we-
take forever.
Can we get somebody to start burning the Cobains on a disc from your office? I mean, you got them all.
Or you don't have a lot of extra people, you can be working on it. This would have been great to have talked about before going into trial.
Well, I mean, the other thing is like, we can reference, we could probably. You guys figured it out? I mean, it's gonna go.
If you want to tell us before each day, I don't.
Yeah, but we don't know who you're calling. I mean,
Exactly. And so
and we don't know who you're using, but on the ones that we all know that you're going to do, you know, people at the scene and so forth, let's just go ahead and at least do those. I mean, if it's like the interview with the family or the interview with the neighbor or whatever that y'all might not so going to use, I get that. Those can shoot them away on those.
And then for polling, do you have those specific individual items or everything is digital media?
Just digital media. I think.
And that becomes our ability to break it.
We can give you our thumb drive and someone can take them off the thumb drive that they're on
And put them on disc.
and put them on disc.
Well, we're not saying anything.
We've got Mariah. We've got Mariah burning the Rojas videos on the individual flash drives. And Mariah and that, and just open it.
Let's get through today, okay, and work on this issue tonight, okay? I know you can't really go do that.
That's what I'm saying, but just the Rojas videos for just now, we can get past.
I mean, you have one of the best.
I have Rojas. We've got Rojas and Salinas for today. Coming in. Right. Okay. Well, you know, but for those, if you tell us which ones you need for those, we can start.
I think all of them. I mean, literally, I think everybody.
So the only thing that we also have to separate out is what we should go for. That's what
We don't have those burned. So do you need all those burned? Look, today, I think we're just gonna get through 1, 2 witnesses today. Right?
Sure.
Okay. So Rojas is next, okay? Tell us what you need to put on Rojas so we can put it on a disc.
Everything.
Okay. Well,
Cobain, body cam.
Cobain, body camera, and also, I think everybody else's body camera, because Rojas saw the shooting, and there were like 7 or 8 officers in front of the patio that saw the shooting.
Everybody, I mean, ultimately, I think it's body worn at a minimum for every single officer, but a lot of this, I don't know how relevant some of the Cobain is, but the ones that are showing up and the Cobain is depicting, that's right, Ramos and
Rojas, Ramos,
Salinas.
And also, I gave last week of what we want introduced from the evidence. And you said you would stipulate to it if we're agreeable that.
and we talked about it, we looked at it this weekend, okay? And our position on that is, if all those individual videos are already in, okay, I've got no problem with you introducing that in your case in chief without a sponsoring witness, okay?
Okay, so we want to be able to use those videos with Rojas for excerpts on the individual videos.
So if they're already in, right, the ones that I'm wrong.
They're not going to be as what you're saying.
They're not
The
going
point
to,
that
they're not,
Rojas is testifying, those things aren't going to be, that's what he's.
yeah, that's absurd. Then we have to call them back.
Okay. Call them back. Right, or at that point, we've already got this agreement to the meeting you want. Right?
So I think we ought to ask the judge, given that you don't object to it, whether he's going to make us call them back, or if under the rule of efficiency and control the mode of trial, we let them in.
We're going to call them and we're going to nail them. Right?
That's what we don't understand. We agree. So if they're coming in anyway, then what's the problem?
Well, the problem with me is the things that you're showing don't have a defense exhibit sticker on them.
We're agreeing. We'll do that. Yeah, no, we get that part.
Okay.
put it in the defense exhibit statement.
I don't have any problem with that thing you had, okay? Introducing it once all those other videos and audio, everything that you have in that compilation is in already, I don't have any problem with you using that
But we should
compilation.
be able to introduce them, each witness that was a witness to it.
Well, I wish we
Swear of the open nature. So every public swear.
Frankly, you guys don't understand the current version of Code of Criminal Procedure, CB, deals with every officer is entitled to view their own body cameras. And it used to be Constitution Code 1701.661. And Ken Paxton wrote his opinion on it, and what would he say?
Okay, I guess that was good.
I get you. I don't have a problem. I understand you want to protect your. I get you. Yeah, authentication shouldn't be the issue. That's not the issue. It's not authentication. We've already done that.
we're in agreement, okay, on the things that we gave you, that we're not gonna attack the authentication issue. But I need to protect it, but I need to have it on
I
it.
understand this, and I am not
Okay.
disagreeing with you.
So how do we get through today, right, how do we get through today? We're gonna call Rojas? Are we gonna get past Rojas, we may get to Salinas?
So, someone help me
Yeah.
needs to go burn those exhibits.
I'm working right now.
Okay, there's our answer.
Which exhibits? All of the exhibits?
Anything with, well, starting with all of the scene, you need Rojas, Ramos, and Salinas are all relevant for this.
I'm trying to just narrow it down, so you're not asking me to saying, okay, also that you would co-ban from some officer we're not calling anymore.
No, I'm not asking you to do that now.
Okay.
I'm asking for the ones that we know are going to be relevant for today.
Okay, Rojas, Ramos, Salinas, that's what you want? Body worn cameras, do you have any other need for any other videos that are beyond those?
We do,
Explain
but
to you the compilation, the sequence that we gave Darrell this week.
Okay, that, and again, I explained to you that compilation, I don't mind coming in until all the hard copies of all those other exhibits were in.
Then go burn those copies.
I will say, Bill, I have one copy.
It is working. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no worries.
Want to do is we want to clear up the thing, put four on, we can differentiate for the jury on the record that this is Officer Ramos's co-ban on defense exhibit 5. This is Officer so-and-so's on defense exhibit 5. We have done that, and that is something that you can do. You can put several videos on it.
I want her in making the record clear, right?
That will be on,
One exhibit
that'll be on us.
One exhibit containing these four co-bans. And then he'll reference it in the record as far as like, I'm showing you Officer Ramos's co-ban, defense exhibit 5. I'll show you Officer Rios' co-ban. At least we have something.
I can live with that, I can live with that. But the co-bans we don't have right now, so that's what we're gonna have, that's gonna be the priority for today.
Yes, and that's why
If
we're
there's body worn cameras, we need to.
And so,
guys figured it all out?
We're working towards it, Judge, at least to get us through the day.
I wish we'd have known beforehand with the same time, but we don't have everything on it. And it can't be in the ether for the benefit of the court reporters.
So you take care of it, you guys ready to get started?
Someone is going about to produce a cobalt, which is not part of our police machine.
It's in advance. They do it in advance. That's right.
What needs to go before the jury? The digital copy and the printed or just the printed?
I was asking to make sure I wasn't tasked with producing anything. That's why we were specific.
So,
And I specifically asked whether we wanted printed and digital, so that's.
And I'll probably say yes.
make sure your cell phones are on silent or on vibrate, right? Thank you. Guys ready? All right for the jury? You're good?
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. As you know, we've dealt with a lot of technical issues in this trial. Hopefully, they're all resolved now. And let me just give you a little bit of an instruction. There is a defendant, Mr. Villalobos, who has somewhat of an illness. The court has given him permission to exit the courtroom when he is required to do so. You're not to hold that in any way for any type of consideration whatsoever in this case. He does have permission to do that. All right, so where we last left off, and I am going to give you a lunch break probably in the next half hour to 45 minutes. We'll take a break for that. Defense, we were at your cross.
It's Captain, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you what is marked as defense exhibit number 8. Can you tell us what's depicted in this video still?
Just engine 36.
All right, and that was your...
Your Honor, I really hate to interrupt. May we approach?
Yes. All right, it's admitted.
And this is a still of defense exhibit number 8, and you testified that that is your engine. I'm going to go ahead and play it, and it looks like we'll see a timestamp on it. $47.51. And the patrol car stops at a 48:11. Would you agree with me that the patrol car that stops at 48:11, or actually at the time is 48:13, was the patrol car that you saw stopped as backup for the first officer that you talked to?
I mean, I see it here. I don't remember it pulling up because I was walking over to talk to this guy, but I mean, I would agree, yeah.
Okay, and that location was where you were standing with Melissa Perez at the time, correct?
It should be, unless I'd already started walking towards this car.
All right.
But yeah, about there is where we were standing talking to her.
All right. And so the distance that this patrol car was parked from where you were standing was approximately 9 yards. If the Length of a parking slot is 7 yards, right?
Sounds right.
All right. And would you agree with me that the vehicle that's taking this Coban is probably 35 yards away from the other vehicle?
Okay. I mean,
Do you agree, approximately?
approximately, yeah.
All right. Now, I believe it's been marked into evidence as Defendant's Exhibit 6. And let me pull it up.
You can offer it.
We're going to offer Defendant's Exhibit 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, and 7. They've been previously tendered to the state. The state provided them to us.
No objection to this, sir.
All right, defendants 4, 5, 6, and 7 are admitted.
All right. Now, you indicated that you met with the prosecutors and you reviewed Officer Rojas' body-worn camera, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I'm going to play up to approximately um, 45:35, and we'll ask you some questions after I play it. I'm wondering if the audio is on.
Yeah, it doesn't come on right away.
And I'm sorry, Officer Rojas was the first one?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think the audio is started yet. Okay. It should have started already. Now, apparently it's not outputting the audio, Your Honor.
When they're connected to Bluetooth, connected to the proper speakers.
Do we need to put maybe the microphone up on the computer? Would that work?
I'm going to go ahead and pause it. I just want to make sure that at 44:29, you told the officer she cut all the wires. The fire alarm we got here was going off. We silenced it. We can't reset it. She cut all the, and I'm not going to say the word, wires. You said that, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then she said at 44, Rojas said at 44:38, did she say anything? And you responded at 44:40, yeah, I got her, I recorded her. You said that, right?
Yes, sir.
And then let's go ahead and play some more. All right, so where are you standing right now?
In the, it's the room with the fire alarm panel.
All right, and that's, for the record, it's 44:59 runtime on the upper right. The Axon timestamp is 44:59.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And so let's talk about what you said up until the time you got there. At 44:43, you said, I recorded her saying she cut it, correct?
Correct.
And when you say I recorded her saying she cut it, that's in reference to the video that you took, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so then you go on to say, I don't know if you want to look at it, and then that's when you walk to the fire, some people call it the fire sprinkler closet or the fire alarm closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And Rojas asked, well, where is it at? And you told him right here, and then you walk over, right?
Correct.
All right. And then you told him I called the alarm company and they're supposed to try to get a hold of someone to come out. All right. And let's back up a little bit and replay.
Oh, here?
Okay, at that point in time, you said, I called the fire alarm company and they're supposed to try to get a hold of someone to come out. She's a little paranoid about people watching her, saying that they work for the FBI. You said that, correct?
Correct.
All right. So when you told Rojas that she was paranoid and people were watching her and that she worked for the FBI, at any point after that, did you hear Officer Rojas get on the radio and say, add Medcom to the call?
Not that I can recall.
All right. And at any point in time, did he contact the dispatcher and say, this is going to be a mental health or an emergency detention at any time?
I mean, not that I can recall.
All right. And you understand that if someone calls the dispatcher and tells the dispatcher that this is going to be a mental health, that the dispatcher has the ability to upgrade the urgency of the call. You understand that, correct?
To be honest, I don't know how things work on SAPD's dispatch side, but
Okay. But when someone asks the dispatcher for your organization that something's more urgent, the dispatcher for your side upgrades the urgency of the call, correct?
correct.
All right. And you would agree with me that firefighters have a duty to keep fellow officers and commanders well informed about material facts for incidents on scene, correct?
Correct.
All right. It would be neglected duty not to keep your superiors well informed of what's going on, correct?
My superiors?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, correct. And
All right.
I wouldn't consider this one of those times, but
All right. At any point in time, did you hear Officer Rojas tell his fellow officer to speed it up?
not that I heard, no. I mean, not that I can recall hearing, no.
And you've heard officers tell other officers that are cover officers to speed it up, correct? You've heard that before, haven't you?
I'm sure I have.
All right. And you understand what that means, speed it up?
Yeah, probably code 3.
Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and play. And I'm going to play it for another 10 seconds or so. All right, so I've stopped it at 45:24. Oops. That's Melissa Perez standing right there, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's a white Nissan, correct?
Sure, it's a white car.
All right. And this is a pickup truck backed into the parking slot, correct?
Correct.
All right. And would you agree with me that the other car that we saw on the Coban parked right behind these two cars?
Yes, sir.
And since we agreed that they parked right behind these two cars, the distance from there to there is about nine yards, correct?
Sounds about right.
All right. All right. Okay, for the record, we played this video to the point of 45:32, correct?
Correct.
And would you agree with me that I've paused it where 3 firefighters are standing next to Melissa Perez, probably within 6 to 10 feet away at max?
Correct. Yeah.
And that Officer Rojas is also 6 to 10 feet away, possibly less.
Correct.
All right. And if at any time that Officer Rojas had attempted to detain Melissa Perez, and had she offered any resistance at 45:32, you would agree that you would have assisted the officers, right?
If it looked like it needed it, yes.
All right. And that's something that firefighters often do to help police officers. You don't just sit by idly when someone's having trouble, do you?
No, that's correct. We also don't jump in if they don't need it. You know.
All right. Fair enough. All right, so let's start playing some more.
From that side of America?
Oh, what happened, man? What happened?
What's that?
With the box in there.
What do you want me to tell you?
All right, so at 0:45:45, we heard her laugh. Did she seem angry or agitated when she laughed?
No, sir.
All right. And is that you right there?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I'm going to play from 45:45.
You told us who you are.
Who said, tell us what you told us? Who
I did.
said that?
I did.
And why did you say that?
Just because I could tell she didn't, like I said, she wasn't as open to talk to him as she was to us. She kind of like, what are we doing here? So I was just trying to get her to talk to him like she did us.
All right. And did you want her to tell the officers that she cut the alarm?
I was just, I guess that, and also just to talk to him, you know.
All right. So let's see what happens.
What do you want me to say? The answer.
So what happened?
See, what's the captain wearing?
All right. So I stopped it at 45:55, and would you agree with me that at 45:54 to 45:54, she made the gesture of once I cut the wires with her fingers, gesturing, mimicking, using scissors to cut wires?
I would agree, yeah.
All right. And would you agree with me that that statement was an admission in front of Officer Rojas that she committed the offense of criminal mischief?
Yes.
All right. And did you see any effort for Officer Rojas to make an arrest at that point in time?
I mean, not that I can remember, no.
All right. Well, let's continue to play.
There's a lot of audio that went, and then you don't believe me, I could show you some stuff.
There's no what?
I could show you some things. And then so what I'm investigating. What am I investigating? What I'm investigating is the harassment of
All right, so I've stopped it at 4619, and would you agree with me that approximately 45 seconds has gone by since the first time that Officer Rojas walked up to her?
Yes, sir.
All right, and at this point in time, is she agitated in any shape, form, or fashion?
I would say a little more so than she was with us, but not really.
Not too much.
Right.
Do you think that if Officer Rojas had wanted to detain her, he should have had no difficulty doing so?
Object to speculation.
I'll sustain.
All right. Did you sense that Melissa Perez was physically aggressive or threatening in any way at this time to Officer Rojas?
No, sir.
All right. And if Officer Rojas had made an attempt to arrest her at this point in time, and had she resisted and had Officer Rojas needed help, would you and your crew have assisted?
Yes.
All right.
The audios, the way they make people sound, the way they make them seem crazy.
All right. So we've heard Melissa Perez say the way the audios sound, the way they make people feel crazy. At that point in time, did you further confirm in your mind that she was suffering from delusions or some form of mental illness?
Yeah, it was just more of the same of the stuff that she was telling us.
All right.
I may not have even been paying attention to this part right here. I'm not sure.
Okay. And we stopped that at 4629. We'll continue to play.
That's what I'm investigating. Because I've been a victim myself. And when I tell you I can show you evidence, because I got shit on me.
All right, so I've stopped it at 4639. And would you agree with me that over 1 minute and 4 seconds have passed and Melissa Perez has shown no physical signs of aggression towards Officer Rojas?
Correct.
No, don't disrespect me.
Okay, so at 4639, Officer Rojas asked about her diagnosis of mental illness. What can you describe based upon what you've seen in the next few seconds in this video? How's her mood changed, if any?
She just got defensive, and I remember hearing her say this, and she had just told us, while we were talking to her, that she had history of mental health issues. But then when he asked her the same question, he got a different response than we did.
All right, so she gave a different response, correct?
Right.
All right. At this point in time, even though she's a little bit defensive, has she shown any signs of physical aggression towards Officer Rojas?
No physical aggression, no.
All right.
But see, this is my epiphany. No. There's been me diagnosed with schizophrenia, but I'm not schizophrenic. I'm more intelligent? No. I was diagnosed by a falsification psychiatrist.
Do you take medication for it?
No, I don't.
Are you prescribed medication for it?
No.
No.
I see when you tell me things like that, I get offended. So my knowledge is very mentality, is very straight. And that's why I get offended when somebody comes to tell me, do you got mental problems? I ain't got no mental problems.
What up? What's your name?
Everybody knows my name, Melissa Perez. Melissa Perez.
What's your date of birth?
12177.
What apartment you live at?
3102.
Who you live there with?
I live by myself, my dog, and a gentleman that lives with me that I picked up from the street.
All right, when she told you that she picked up a gentleman from the street, what was your thought? Is that normal behavior?
No, she had already told us about him when we were talking to her, and the guys on my crew thought they knew who he was because it was somebody that they make contact with quite often.
All right. And would you consider
But-
it normal behavior?
I don't know. I don't know her relationship with him.
All right. Picking up random people off the street, is that normal behavior?
Oh no, not random people. No.
Okay.
Okay. And just a friend or what?
He's a friend that I picked.
All right, so I'm going to ask you to notice these lights here. I'm going to submit to you, those are the headlights from the white car that drove ahead of Officer Ramos. Would you agree with me that that would be consistent with the co-ban that I showed you earlier of Officer Ramos driving up to your location and there was a white car that drove up first? Would that coincide with the time, in your opinion?
It would coincide with the time. Yeah.
All right. Now, going to continue, and the time is 47:58.
That who needed help, medical attention.
Okay. So why did you cut the wire?
Why not? Did they turn anybody's anything off?
Yeah, the alarm, that's why they're here.
The alarm.
Okay.
That's okay.
All right, so at, we have a time of 48:11. It's in front of Building 3, the utility box, these bushes, that rock wall, and back there is a utility closet. You would agree with me that if the timestamp on the co-ban of Ramos arriving, of the co-ban of Rojas' vehicle, of Ramos arriving at 48:11, that if she's still present in front of the bushes at 48:12 and Ramos has arrived at 48:11, that he's 9 feet away. You would agree with that?
Yeah, sounds right.
All right. Now, at any point in time, have you heard Officer Rojas say on the radio, can 6111 speed it up?
Not that I remember. No.
Or ask, what's 6111's ETA?
No, sir.
All right.
No, it's not.
Why not?
Because you're tampering with the fire alarms.
I've been around this building. The FBI knows and they're watching me. They see me where? Come on.
All right, so at 48:26, Officer Rojas says, let's walk to my car. Does he say, let's walk to Ramos' car that's 9 yards away?
No, sir.
And let's see what happens. All right, so there's engine 36, and Rojas is behind engine 36. Would you agree that's approximately 35 yards away?
Yes.
All right. Now, I'm going to represent to you what we're going to see is them walking to the car. And I'm going to ask you to pay careful attention if you hear any point in time Officer Rojas communicating to Officer Ramos. Would you agree that that's Officer Ramos who's had parked 9 yards away walking up?
I mean, I'll take your word for it.
All right. And let me ask you this. When you recall them walking to the vehicle at this time?
Do I? Yes.
All right.
I recall him asking her to walk towards the vehicle.
Did he search her before walking to the vehicle?
Not that I remember, no.
All right. And you know that she cut the wires with something, right?
Correct.
And
Well, that's what she said. I don't know. Right.
and based upon what you observed, she had to use some kind of tool or instrument. to
When she
cut.
made this motion, right?
She had to use some kind of tool to cut them, correct?
Correct.
All right. And if she did use a tool, that could be a dangerous weapon, correct?
Correct.
But even though she admitted to using some kind of tool to cut the wires, Officer Rojas didn't search her, right?
Not that I saw, no.
All right. And would you agree with me that at times he allowed her to walk behind him?
She wasn't in front of him, for sure. I don't know if they
Sorry?
were, she wasn't in front of him.
She was
So I don't know if
not
she
in
was
front-
beside him or behind him, but,
She was not in front of him.
right.
All right. Okay. And when he said, "I want you to stand in front of my car," did you understand between the engine 36 and his vehicle?
That's all right, yeah. If he said in front of you,
And she never did that, did she?
no, sir.
And did he ever take any steps or commands to guide her to obey his commands or redirect her verbally?
Not that I saw, but I mean, I don't know if I was watching at that time.
All right. And did Ramos do that?
Like, again, not that I saw.
All right. Now let's see what happens now. Okay, at 49:03, what do we see in this video?
Oh, the engine through the windshield, and was it Ramos through the,
He's inside the car?
no, the cop that's outside the car. Rojas, Ramos.
Ramos is outside?
I'm not sure which one's which. Which one
Okay.
pulled up first?
We're looking at Rojas body worn camera. So if we're looking
Okay.
at Rojas
So
body,
that'd be Ramos then?
would Rojas be inside the car now?
Yes?
All right. And Ramos is outside, correct?
Correct.
Correct. Now, did you witness this, the fleeing by Melissa Perez?
I never saw her. By the time I looked, I just saw one or both of the cops going around the corner. But I
Okay.
witnessed them running.
You saw them chasing,
Correct.
and you followed afterwards, right?
Correct. We walked over there.
All right. At a later point in time, you were on the sidewalk watching both officers in front of 3102, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you asked Officer Rojas if he needed any help, correct?
I believe so.
I'm sorry?
I believe so.
All right, and at one point in time, you offered to provide copies of your recording, correct?
Oh, correct.
And you were by his patrol car when you offered a copy of your recording, correct?
Correct.
And instead of receiving a copy of your recording, he simply told you, "Can you give me your name?" You took your name, and you turned over the evidence later, correct?
He did give me his name. I didn't turn the evidence over. I think they went and collected it later that when I was off duty. But
Okay. But Officer Rojas declined to collect the evidence, correct?
my recollection, I don't know what it shows on body cam. Maybe my recollection is wrong. I think he said, if we need it, I'll get it.
So he didn't seem interested in collecting it from you right then and there, correct?
Not right then and there, no.
But you wanted to offer it right then and there, correct?
Correct.
All right. And because you thought it was important evidence, right?
Correct.
Now, before we began testimony where you showed certain videos by Mariah Medina, my co-counsel,
Oh, yes.
and can you tell us what those videos depicted?
It looked like bystander videos from, one was a bystander video before we arrived, and the other one was also, I don't know if it was the same bystander, but another video after we arrived.
All right. And do those videos accurately reflect what you saw upon your arrival? Both those videos?
As far as like people evacuated and that kind of stuff? 'Cause-
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. And do they accurately reflect the location of 6200 Old Pearsall Road?
It looked like it, yeah.
On June 23rd, 2023?
Yes.
And do they accurately reflect the alarm sounding at the fire sprinkler closet we've seen in this video in Building 3?
Yes.
And does it accurately reflect the chaos and the number of people that you saw outside upon your arrival?
Yes, sir.
And you actually see your fire engine, engine 36 in one of the videos, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Your Honor, we have what's marked as Defendant's Exhibit Number 9, a thumb drive that contains the videos that the witness just referred to. We're going to tender them to counsel so they can conduct their voir dire examination and examine the contents. We'll offer it subject to objections.
Just very briefly, sir. So, did you see the video on this USB drive, or did you just see it on the
On a phone?
on a phone? So not on this container.
No, sir.
Okay, so you don't know what's on this container.
I mean, I guess not.
Okay, so you can't say that what you saw on the phone actually matched what's on this USB.
No, sir.
Okay. Additionally, you said that there were 2 videos.
Yes, sir.
So one of them was from before you arrived at the scene.
Yes, sir.
And so do you have any idea, again, it's before you arrived, so you wouldn't know what happened before you arrived, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so anything on that video would be speculation. It seems similar, but you wouldn't know for sure. Is that correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, we would object to both videos being on the USB. The witness just said that he hasn't seen what's on this, and he can't say that they are the same video. Additionally, one of the videos was prior to his arrival. He doesn't have actual knowledge of whether or not that's authentic or whether or not that is indeed what was happening. He wasn't there.
We can cure one of his objections by allowing him to watch it on this laptop if he wishes, but I can assure the court it's going to be the same thing that he saw on the laptop.
Right, it's information that was provided by the state to the defense.
No, Your Honor, this wouldn't.
Okay.
And in terms of the other objection, he said that both videos accurately reflected what he observed upon his arrival. He said he observed both of them. He saw the alarms, he saw the people outside evacuating from their apartments, so it would be probative.
All right, not conduct a 403, overrule the objection. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it's admitted.
Permission to publish?
Yes.
They said that they're putting up not that long ago, and she was in that house in there. They got the window. So like she was in somebody else's house. Yeah. Look at her here. She's very distinct all the stuff from Marty's apartment. Okay. Oh, what the hell? It's fucking here. What the hell? Where's she going? Right there. This is what she's
Alright. And the videos that we played from Exhibit 8, those accurately reflect what happened that night, correct?
That's correct. The record is Defense Exhibit 9.
Okay, Exhibit 9.
9 was the one where we were on scene?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. And you testified and you wrote a report stating that you found residents that had evacuated to the parking lot, correct?
Correct.
It's my understanding that you testified there were approximately 30 or more?
I was guessing 20 to 30, yeah.
Alright, and that's a significant number of people?
Sure, I mean, yeah.
Alright, and did you take any names of those people?
No, sir.
Alright, and did you understand that those were all residents of that building?
I figured they were, yes, sir.
Alright. And it's my understanding that you indicated in one of your reports that the CAD notes, and tell us what the CAD system is.
It's our computer-aided dispatch. It's just, it sends us the run to our MDT, which is like our mobile data terminal on our truck. It just gives us the problem type, the address, caller's name, and the notes, whatever the caller said.
And it gave the description of the person.
I believe that's where I got it. I either got it from the CAD notes or a witness there on scene.
Alright, and one of the CAD notes said the female was telling bystanders that she owned all of the complex, right?
Right.
And you specifically talked to her about that, correct?
Correct.
And that surprised you that she would claim to be the owner of the building, right?
Right.
And because you know that to be owned by Saha, correct?
I wasn't aware it was owned by Saha, but
All right,
it's not my area, so sorry.
all right. Pass the witness.
All right, so before we get to the next cross, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a lunch break, members of the jury. 12:50, let's make it back before 2 o'clock so we can bring you on at that time. So have a good lunch, see you at 2.
All right, for the jury.
Maybe seated.
All right, members of the jury, welcome back. Hope you had a good lunch. Where we last left off, we were at cross defense.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Captain Hudson.
Good afternoon.
So Mr. Nisbet and I are both middle children, so we're used to getting leftovers. So we're just gonna get right to the point, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you said you've been with Bear County for 20 years?
San Antonio, 20 years.
San Antonio, and you actually came by way of California before that, right?
Correct.
Through Lackland, so we got you to San Antonio, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so, right now, or in the last few years, you've been assigned to the west side of town?
Not the last 2 years. Probably 2021 to 2024, I was west side. And then I went to the east side for about 6 months, and then admin.
And I think you mentioned Mr. Cease went to Station 36. That wasn't actually your assigned station.
Correct.
You were actually working overtime this particular night, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so that station, Station 36, that's over off of Ray Ellison Boulevard on the southwest side of town?
Yes, sir.
Between, I think it's Crossroads Community Church and Armstrong Elementary School. Does that sound right?
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know the area. Sorry.
Right, not assigned to.
Right.
But that station from the apartment complex is, it's what, 2 miles probably, depending on if you take 410 or Ray Ellison.
Probably. We got there pretty quick.
Okay. Lights and sirens on your way there?
Yes, sir.
Fire alarm going off is a pretty big emergency, especially at a multifamily unit, right?
Correct.
So on your way, you're obviously not by yourself. We saw you had 3 cohorts with you. And you get to the apartment complex. Now that area, it's kind of a mix of residential but also rural kind of grassy areas, right?
Correct.
In fact, in that area, I think you told me last week that there's a lot of grass fires reported out there.
There is, yeah.
Enhanced fire danger in the area. So that apartment, do you know if it's near that Miller's Pond Park and Sky Harbor Elementary School? It's very close to it, right?
I'm assuming, because the name of it's Rosemont and Miller's Pond, correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
right. Okay. And so you testified last week on Friday regarding a variety of calls that you handle as a firefighter. I think Mr. Escobar asked you about the different things that you've seen. You've seen a lot of car crashes, right?
Right.
Especially accidents involving intoxicated drivers.
Correct.
And when you're there in your capacity as a first responder, usually there before the police, right? Oftentimes.
Oftentimes, yeah.
And so when you're dealing with someone, let's say they're entrapped in a vehicle, your goal is not investigating intoxication, it's saving that person's life.
Correct.
It's safety first. And so maybe you're not necessarily keyed in on whether someone smells like the odor of intoxicants, right?
Right.
You're not going to do field sobriety tests,
Correct.
anything like that. But also, when someone's enclosed in a car or a vehicle, I'm sure in your experience you've encountered the overwhelming odor of intoxicants.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You crack open that door and you know, wow, this guy's hammered, right?
Yes, sir.
A little different than when someone's standing outside in the open air. It can be a little harder to detect the odor on somebody's breath, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so, regardless, in any kind of report you do or any work you do in the key card, the incident detail report, you're not documenting findings of your belief about the person's intoxication, right?
No, sir.
That's not your responsibility, right? You'd agree, right?
I agree, yeah.
Okay. She can't type you on the head shake.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. No problem. So, you also talked about some other calls you respond to, so assaultive type offenses, right?
Correct.
Probably a great number over the last 20 years.
You're right.
Absolutely. And so you've seen a variety of injuries, I'm sure, gunshot wounds,
Correct.
stab wounds,
Yes, sir.
even blunt force injuries, right?
Yes, sir.
And you and I were talking in the hall, you remember one in particular is an incident involving a bat, a swinging type implement.
Yes,
right?
sir.
And you mentioned to me that it can cause a tremendous amount of damage, right?
Yes.
Compared to just somebody's fist.
Correct.
Just like something like pliers or a screwdriver or a crowbar could do, right?
Correct.
And so last week, Mr. Goss asked you about the threat of someone like Ms. Perez could present if she had some kind of weapon, some kind of implement, right?
Right.
And so I want to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 11, just for demonstrative purposes. If I represented to you that this is a 24, 25 ounce hammer, you can hold that. You've seen hammers before, right?
Right.
And so when we're talking about a swinging type implement, something like that in your training and experience, would it have the ability to inflict serious bodily injury on someone?
Yes.
Could it even kill them?
Yes.
Especially swung at somebody's head, right?
Right.
So if I took this, I'll take this, thank you. States 11, if I took this and swung it on somebody's head like this, even if I'm, say, 5'1", I could very easily kill them, right?
Right.
At a minimum, do extraordinary serious bodily injury.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I want to turn now to the 22nd of 2023. And just one housekeeping matter. Your state's exhibit, I'm sorry, defendant's exhibit, we'll have it. Defendant's exhibit 10. I've tendered it to the state before.
We correct the other one too.
Did I call it states?
Gosh.
I'm sorry. That was defense exhibit 11 for demonstrative purposes. Again, we'll have it, die hard. So defendant's exhibit 10 here. If you'll take a look at this, we've talked a lot about key card and IDR. It's reflected in a document like this, right?
Right.
And so you recognize kind of the contents of this. That relates to this particular incident we heard talking about today, right?
Right.
And so can you just leaf through that and just verify for me that this document pertains to this particular case?
Yeah, this is it.
Okay, thank you, sir. So at this time, the defense would offer Defendant's Exhibit 10. I've previously tendered it to the state for inspection. So again, no objection from the state.
It's admitted.
All right, Captain Hudson, feel free to refer to Defendant's Exhibit 10 here. If you need it to refresh, it seems like you have a pretty good mastery of the facts from that night. And we'll come back to it. So, as I understand it, that night you were dispatched for, of course, the fire alarm, but did y'all categorize it as a, quote, malicious false alarm? Does that sound familiar?
Our dispatch just sent it out as a fire alarm.
Okay, but in terms of if you wrote an incident report, would it surprise you that it contained the term malicious false alarm as an incident type?
No, I think it does.
Okay, so that sounds accurate.
Right.
For your type of reporting. Okay, so we've got a malicious false alarm. You're coming from Station 36. Lights and sirens, as you said, you got there pretty quickly. So you're dedicating resources from that fire station now to get to that apartment complex to make sure it's not burning down to the ground, right?
Right.
Okay. And so what triggered y'all to get there would have been probably some kind of either just the fire alarm itself from the company, but maybe the 911 calls as well, right?
Right.
And looking at that IDR, Defense 10, there were 911 calls made that night, weren't there?
Yeah, I mean, because it has a description, so there had to have been, yes.
Right, okay. And so at this time, I'd like to now offer again Defendant's Exhibit 3, the thumb drive that was previously offered on Friday by Mr. Nisbet. It has been inspected by the state as well for its authenticity.
Your Honor, may I take the witness on a brief board iron?
Yes.
Captain Hudson, have you listened to what's on that USB?
So which one was it?
Defense, what was it?
I can tell you he hasn't.
Okay, so you have not had a chance to listen to what's on there?
I guess not.
Okay. So you don't know what the contents, have you listened to any of the 911 calls in
No.
relation to this case?
No, sir.
We'll agree anyway.
Thank you.
All right, it's admitted.
And may I publish the exhibit, please?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play Defense Exhibit 3. I've got it on the Bluetooth speaker down here, so it should work. This is about a 5-minute call, and out of fairness, it's the first time you're hearing it, but I want to see if this helps provide some context to your response that night.
San Antonio 911, this is Kendry. Do you need police, fire, or EMS?
Hello?
Hi, San Antonio Police.
Hi, this is Marianne. I'm not sure I don't want to comment on news. I have a woman out here, and she's trying a fire alarm, and they're telling me she's been in and out of different houses. The alarm's been going off and going off on here.
Okay. And what's
She
the
got the
address?
wire? Oh, shit, she got the wire.
200 Old Pearsall?
Oh, yes, I won't go through.
Okay, and what building are y'all in?
I'm in a building number 2. Oh my goodness, there's a woman. So as soon as you come into the apartment, take a right, it's the second building, you see all the people outside.
Okay, what is she wearing?
She's wearing a white mother shirt, a white bandana, blue jeans, and she has a picture box. She thinks she owns the whole apartment. The apartments are under by San Antonio houses.
Okay.
She cut the whole wires from the building.
Okay, yeah, we've already let fire department know about that. So she's wearing a white bandana, what color shirt?
Yes.
What color shirt?
A white mother shirt with a blue jeans. She has a white bandana covering her head.
I'm gonna go ahead and pause Defense 3 at 1 minute and 9 seconds. You said in the key card you saw a description. We just heard on the call there was a description, right?
Right.
Of a woman in a white bandana and a white muscle shirt.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go ahead and show you what's been marked as a defense exhibit 12. Tell me if you recognize who's depicted in that photograph there.
Melissa Perez?
Okay, and so that's a fair and accurate depiction of what she looked like that night.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This time defense offers defense exhibit 12 tendered to the state for inspection.
No objection.
It's admitted?
Yeah, publish it, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay. And so this is the person we're talking about here that was identified up on the screen here in defense 12, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Big shoebox on her, hanging on her arm. She owns the whole farm.
Okay, white, black, or Hispanic?
She was so Hispanic. Y'all follow west on it? Is it empty? It's empty? They said they saw it with a plug and it's empty. And it was put a... You don't want it? Oh my goodness.
Do you see any weapons on her?
That's what I see right now.
Okay, does she seem intoxicated?
She looks like it.
And what is your name?
My name is Marianne.
Marianne? And your telephone number is the 210-708-6675?
Correct.
Okay, did you want to speak with the officers when they get out there?
It don't matter. I'm just here. I'm trying to get this noise off. I work at 7 in the morning and it's all cut open.
Yeah, we've got, fire department's aware of that, so we're getting out there.
She's talking to us. She's Mexican, but she's going off on the other lady. She's going off on the, yeah, she is. Yeah, the other gentleman. Ma'am, you're the owner? You want to talk to me when they're coming? They should be next to you. They want to talk to you. Okay, you're the... But you say you're the owner. You say you own it. Where did you live?
All right, we will get officers out there, as soon as we can, okay? If anything changes, give us a call back.
What's the building where y'all live at? So I think on the top.
Yeah, did you say which apartment she's in?
Well, look at the door. She's cut all the wires. Go look at the wires. Go look at the wires. Oh, I do. There's my building. I want to go to sleep. What building are you? Number 2 or number 1? She's on 3102. 3102? She lives in apartment 3102 the same. But she says that she owns the whole building. Oh my God.
Now, did the alarm stop?
No, the alarm's still on.
Okay. And so she cut the wire in building 2, correct? Or
This is trying to piece of the wire. Oh, that is that wire. She cut the wire out so she's gonna hold her speaker.
she did what?
She cut the wires from the type of little thing to hold her speaker. It's the very same wire. The wire she had to replace her. That's the wire she took from the other wires. Where's your apartment at? Right here this week? She's been thrown her several times. Well, I want to be clear, I'm trying to go to work in the morning. Oh my God. Hello?
Yeah, so, yeah, if anything changes, if she gets violent or anything, call us right back, but we've got officers.
Yeah, she's getting by it. She's getting by it. She has flyers in her hands too.
So I just paused it here at 5:02. Did you catch the last comment that the caller, Ms. Delgado, made to the dispatcher about possible violence? And it's okay, it's a 5-minute long call. Let me rewind it just a few seconds. Starting that exhibit at 454.
Right back, but we've got officer.
Yeah, she's getting invited. She's getting invited. She has flyers in her hands too.
Go ahead and pause it. And so what did the caller tell the dispatcher right there?
That she has pliers in her hands and she's being violent.
Okay, go ahead and finish the exhibit. Thank you.
You know how much longer it's going to be here?
I don't, sorry. Get down there as soon as possible. Is she threatening anybody with the flyers?
Oh, she's talking smack to us here, yeah. She has it on her speaker. Alright, we'll be waiting for the police to talk with you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Call us back, okay?
So you testified that you arrived at the apartment, and just to very quickly recap, a large number of people outside have evacuated the building because of the alarm, right?
Correct.
This is close to midnight. And so now, having encountered Ms. Perez, she had a dog with her too, didn't she?
Yes.
It was a pit bull, right? Do you remember?
I don't remember being a pit bull.
Okay. Small dog,
Was
big
it
dog?
smaller?
Small,
Medium, small.
Okay. Sorry for talking over you.
That's right.
That's my fault. I know better. Okay. And so Mr. Escobar asked you specifically about your observations of her possibly being intoxicated. Now, if she were to come back and say a .18 that night, as medical testing would show, would that be consistent with the type of behavior that you saw from her that night?
Like I said, I didn't smell. To be fair, I have a horrible sense of smell. And we were outdoors, but she wasn't slurring. She was balanced, right, on her feet. She wasn't wobbly. Maybe it had something to do with the way she was talking, but other than that, she didn't seem obviously intoxicated to me.
Sure, and that is fair, and I appreciate you being honest about that. And I think the evidence would show she wasn't drinking over the next few hours, but as far as your observations go, it didn't seem to be obvious that she was intoxicated.
Correct.
Okay. Now, the state had you talk about her mentioning her past psychiatric issues, right? Did she mention any of her past dealings with drug abuse?
She did.
Did she mention being arrested for drug possession in the past?
I can't remember if she specifically mentioned being arrested, but that she had some drug abuse problems.
Right. Did she mention ever being found with methamphetamine in the past?
I can't remember.
Fair enough. And so turning now to the fire alarm, the vandalism, I think is how you guys, as firefighters, would refer to it. The sprinkler closet. Looking here in Defense Exhibit 12, you see a lit kind of open doorway there. Is that the same sprinkler closet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want to go ahead and show you now what have been marked as Defense Exhibit 13 through 19. Let me know if you, just flipping through this, these fairly inaccurately depict that fire sprinkler closet that y'all looked at that night, don't they?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So at this time, defense would offer defendants exhibits 13 through 19. I'll tender to the state for inspection. No objection.
Right, they're admitted?
May I publish them, Your Honor?
Yes.
So let's talk about the sprinkler closet. Looking at first at Defense Exhibit 13. What are we looking at here in this photograph?
Just the closed door to the sprinkler room and the alarm panel?
And so these doors on apartment complexes, they're usually exterior facing, right?
Right.
So that fire department or maintenance can get to them anytime they need to.
Right.
And so as the fire department, when you show up, that may be one of the first places you go if this is the type of call you're responding to.
Correct.
But these doors, they're not open to the public, are they?
Not usually.
They're
Sometimes.
Right. But they should be locked.
They should be locked.
Right. And so looking now at defendants 14 here, what are we looking at here in this picture? Close up?
What's that?
Is that a close up of the same door?
Appears to be, yeah.
Okay. And so here, right next to this, where the latch is, the doorknob,
Uh-huh.
those look like pry marks on that door, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. And then looking at Defense Exhibit 15 here, is that the strike plate there? With the
Yes, sir.
same door?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let's look at Defense Exhibit 16. Could you tell the jury what we're looking at here in this photograph?
Is this the alarm panel? The sprinkler riser? The valves over there?
So this red box in the middle of Defense 16, that's the alarm panel.
Yes.
And then Defense Exhibit 17, is that depicting the same equipment?
Yes.
All right, before we move on from that, I want to ask you, Captain Hudson, those boxes, they have to be very secure, right?
They're usually locked shut, yes.
Very important equipment in there, right?
Correct.
Not something that anyone should have the opportunity to tamper with, right?
Right.
And so when you say they're locked with a key, I'm guessing?
Yes.
And if they are locked, very difficult to open, right?
Right.
And so, how tall are you, Captain Hudson?
About 6'3".
6'3"? Could you stand up for me? So if you're 6'3", whereabout on your body would that box be situated, height-wise?
Right.
About chest high, right? And so for you, if you were to go to a locked one of these boxes to try and pry it open, do you think you'd be able to pry it open just with your hands?
I may be able to.
You may be able to, right? How about somebody who's 5'1", who instead of doing this, would be doing this? That'd be much more difficult, right?
Sure, yeah.
Definitely, right? You can take a seat. And furthermore, when you're reaching up like this, overhead height, you don't have that additional leverage of maybe your hips pulling on it like this, right? I've got my hands here, just for the record, about mid-torso height, twisting my body to get that leverage. You wouldn't have that if you're reaching head height to try and open this thing, right?
I don't know. I mean, I guess you can grab it and hang on it. You know
Maybe
what I
so,
mean?
right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. So let's focus in here on the door to Defense 17. If you look at this door here, it's bent, both at the top and the bottom, isn't it?
Yes.
Because the lock here is in the middle.
Right.
And so to get it open, someone, Melissa, must have been pulling at the top and bottom of this door outward like this, right?
I mean, her or somebody in the past, yeah.
Right. And for someone like Melissa Perez to get it open, she'd probably need an implement of some sort to get it open. Right?
Possibly, yeah.
So if a 911 caller described her as walking around with pliers, that would be a great way to get this thing open, wouldn't it?
It could be, yeah.
Okay. And inside the box, of course, moving on here, we see a number of red kind of frayed cables here. Is that the ordinary state that they're supposed to be in that box?
No, everything's usually tucked away nice and neat.
And connected, right?
Right.
Those are severed connections now. That's what triggered the alarm, isn't it?
Yes.
And so looking here at Defense Exhibit 18, that's just a close-up of the same damage, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then Defendant's Exhibit 19, on the ground here we see a number of wire-looking objects here. Those look consistent with what would be inside of that fire alarm panel box.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Last series of questions. You have that key card in front of you there. We heard from you about the behavior of Ms. Perez that you saw that night. That behavior didn't necessarily make its way into the key card from you, right?
Not for me, no.
And it wouldn't, because as the firefighter, you're not there to necessarily report on somebody's mental state or possible psychosis.
Right.
Make sure everyone's safe, and that's it.
Correct.
Okay, and so other than what you conveyed to the first officer on scene, we'll call him Officer 1, Rojas, and maybe some of the other officers, 2, Ramos, and the 3rd, Salinas, and other than what you might have told them, the only way that anybody else would know what's going on with Melissa Perez is to look at a document like this to see what notes are in there, right? Fair to say.
Yeah.
If they're not told, then they can find it here, but if it's not in either of those two places, they're not gonna know it, right?
Correct.
And so if neither the key cards nor the officers who first got there told Nathan Villalobos about Melissa's possible mental state, there's no way for him to know, right?
Right.
And if nobody told Eleazar Alejandro any of that, and it's not in the key cards, there's no way for him to know that that was going on with her, right?
Right.
And then lastly, as to Alfred Flores, if nobody told him, none of those officers, and it's not in any of the documents he has to refer to, there's no way for him to know that's what's going on with her, right?
Right.
All right. Your Honor, if I may publish the photos to the jury?
Yes.
And with that, I'll pass the witness.
Nothing from the state, Judge.
All right, the rule's been invoked, you know what that means?
Yes, sir.
All right, if you don't mind grabbing those documents, so put them up on the left. You are excused.
All right. I take my own.
Yes, you take yours. All right, State, call your next witness.
State calls Officer Jesus Rojas.
All right, I'm going to swear you in. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right, you may need to adjust the microphone, make sure everybody can hear you, okay? Can you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
My name is Jesus Rojas, JESUS, ROJAS.
May want to pull a little closer to you. There you go. All right, State.
Jesus Rojas.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me? I don't have the microphone. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Officer Rojas, please introduce yourself to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
My name is Jesus Rojas. San Antonio Police Department. Been worked there for 9 years. I work at South Substation.
Can you move that microphone a little bit closer to you so we can hear you? Thank you. And you are, from the clothing that we see, you are a San Antonio police officer?
Yes.
And
Yeah, so I worked there 9 years, San Antonio Police Department.
And to become a police officer with the San Antonio Police Department, what kind of training do you receive?
We did the training. We went to the academy for about 7-8 months. We learned the penal code, the CCP, and did a lot of other training.
And in the course of this training, and after you've kind of studied the penal code and the laws and procedures of the San Antonio Police Department, are you then assigned to a patrol district?
Yes.
And in your case, where were you assigned?
I was assigned.
Judge, I'm just concerned that the jury, can you inquire if the jury can hear him? Because I mean, it's hard, I'm listening, but it's hard to hear him.
Now, remember, members of the jury, I did indicate when I swore you in, if you cannot hear for any reason, let me know. Okay, I'm always going to assume that you can hear unless you tell me otherwise.
I think it works now.
It's working.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, but is this one working?
Yeah, that one's working now.
You just didn't have it on.
Okay, where we left off was you were assigned to a patrol district. Where were you initially assigned?
I was assigned to the 61 side. Yeah, on South Patrol, on dog watch.
Explain to the jury where in the city section 61 is?
It's like between military on the south side, South Park Mall area.
How many different districts are there in the city?
In the city? Oh, there's a bunch of them. But on the south side, every side has a certain amount of districts. So some have 6, some have 8. So there's 3 sides. There's a 61 side, 62 side, and a 63 side.
And so right out of the academy, you were assigned to that area?
Yes.
Okay. And what is an FTO?
It's a field training officer.
And did you have the benefit and perhaps the requirement of driving and responding to calls with an FTO?
Yes, sir.
And how long of a period did you do that?
About 3.5 months.
3.5 months?
Yes.
And what kinds of things did you learn during those 3.5 months?
We did calls, family violence, traffic stops, robberies, all kinds of different.
So when someone calls 911 and they need a kind of an initial responder from the San Antonio Police Department, you were in a position to be that first responder?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a patrol car assigned to you?
Yes.
Is it assigned to a group or is it assigned to a single officer?
It's assigned to a group.
In your progression then, over the years, I think you said you've been an officer for 10 years?
A little bit under 9.
A little bit longer than 9?
Under 9. Less than 9.
And did you remain in that same district or did you move around?
Moved around.
What other districts did you serve in?
I started off initially in the 63 side, and then I ended up going to the 62 side, then the 61 side.
Okay, and all 3 of those districts are on the south side of town?
Yes.
And with each district, is there a single supervising sergeant or multiple sergeants?
Multiple sergeants. They have ones that assigned to that section, and there's some that are kind of float around to different sections.
Okay, and I want to take you back in your experience as an officer. Go back to June 22nd, 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes, sir.
What section were you working in then?
I was on the 61 side.
61 side.
Yes, sir.
And what were your hours of work?
From 2200 to 0600.
With military time, 2200 being?
10 o'clock, 10:30. So sorry, 10:30 to 6:30 in the morning.
10:30 to 6:30 in the morning. And were you assigned a patrol car?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a partner?
No, sir.
Okay. What changes that allows an officer to work by himself as opposed to with a partner?
Excuse me?
What kind of development takes place for you to be assigned a car just by yourself rather than with a partner?
The only time you really have a partner that's with you in the vehicle is when you're in the FTO phases.
I'm sorry?
In the FTO phases?
So after that period of supervision, I guess, and training with an FTO, you get your own car?
Yeah, you're pretty much by yourself, on your own.
Right. Now, so on that night, did you recall being called out to the Rosemont Apartments, off 6200 Old Pearsall Road?
Yes, sir.
About what time of day or night was it?
It was maybe a little bit, I would say about midnight. Not sure exactly the time.
And tell the jury kind of how an officer who is assigned to that region is dispatched to a call.
So the dispatcher he's up, sends you the call, and you just go over there to whatever she assigns you to.
And if you're in your car, will you hear it on the radio? Will you hear it from some speaker or communication device you have on your body? How do you hear it?
It'll come out on your radio, and then it'll pop up on your actual laptop.
And there's a laptop in your vehicle.
Yes.
And in this instance, what did you get dispatched for? What were you notified of that required your help?
The fire department was out with the female that had cut some wires for the fire alarm.
All right. And how far away were you from that location, if you remember?
I was maybe about 20 minutes away, 15 minutes was a good distance.
And did you set off for that location with lights and sirens on?
No.
Okay, what determines whether or not you use lights and sirens to a call?
It depends on the call. I guess they categorize them, like, you have robbery, those, send you sirens, lights and sirens. This was, I think, I believe it was just like a disturbance.
So you followed the law, the speed limits, just headed for that location?
Yes.
Right. Do you remember when you arrived at that location, what you saw kind of around you?
Yeah, the fire department was there. Fire department was there, and I got in contact with one of the firefighters, and he had told me that the female had cut the wires to the fire alarm, set up the fire alarm.
There was a gentleman that just testified that kind of left here before you testified. Did you see him? Were you in the room with him earlier?
Yes.
Okay, is that the fireman that you had contact with at that location that night?
Yes.
And so was he your first point of contact?
I believe so.
Now, as part of the equipment that you have with you as a San Antonio police officer, were you issued a body camera?
Yes.
And where is the body camera located in relation to the police uniform?
It's usually on I place mine on my pocket, my left pocket.
Is it affixed by a clip or a magnet?
Yeah, it's a clip that clips onto my pocket, and then it snaps onto the clip.
And what are the protocols with San Antonio Police Department regarding when you turn it on and when you turn it off?
We turn it on as soon as we get the call. We're headed to the location, we turn on the camera.
Okay. Are there times during a call that you would turn it off, or does it stay open during the entire call?
It stays on during the entire call.
Okay, and then what would prompt you then to turn it off?
Once the calls complete the call, then we could turn it off.
What do you mean, complete the call?
When we figure out what we're gonna do, once you're done with the actual call, whether it be, you take somebody to jail and arrest them afterwards, and once you get in there, you turn it off. Just whenever you're done with the call, you're not in contact with the public anymore.
With respect to every call, does every call end up with an arrest?
No, sir.
Could a call conclude without an arrest?
Yes, sir.
And when you concluded the call, would you then turn off your body-worn camera?
Yes.
With regard to this call, did you activate your body-worn camera after you received that dispatch to go to 6200 Old Pearsall Road?
Yes.
Okay. And did you leave that camera on until you completed the call?
Yes.
Okay. May I approach you?
Yes.
I'll show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 6. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
How are you able to recognize it?
Initial, my badge number and the date.
Okay. Have you had a chance to look at the contents of State's Exhibit 6 and confirm what was on it?
Yes.
And what does it contain?
I'm sorry, David. I think our evidence is in, defense 4 and 5, God bless you. The defense 4 and 5 is already in, and so we don't have two of them. They only need one body cam from Officer Rojas. If they don't mind using ours, I mean, it's the same thing. Just to
We'll
save
go ahead
some
and
time.
use ours. You can instruct the jury at the end and remind them they don't have to look at it twice.
Okay, so you want to enter yours as well? Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Is that true, an accurate copy of your entire body cam?
Yes.
Now, in fact, is there more than one body camera on here?
It's multiple. I turned it off once, so there should be 2 different recordings.
We have no objections to the judge.
All right, are you moving to admit it?
I am moving to admit it.
It's admitted?
May I publish it to the jury, Your Honor?
Yes.
I need to change places.
Are you trying to do the normal? Or no, I think the computer already switched it to the GPU. Did y'all push the buttons on your end? Yeah, I'll switch it to GPU. Try it again? You can turn on the desktop.
Next to this one, just connect to this.
Yeah, it's the monitor on.
It's on, but it's not.
Your Honor, I can continue to ask questions while they work through this, if you like.
You're welcome to do that, yes.
All right, you had mentioned when you first arrived at the scene, you made contact with Captain Hudson, the witness that preceded you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And at that moment in time when you met with Captain Hudson at the San Antonio Fire Department, what did you know about what happened at that location?
He explained to me that
Well, first of all, before you got anything from him, what did you know?
just whatever was on the key card, that there's a female that cut the actual wires to the burglar alarm, set off the burglar alarm.
And describe for the jury what a key card is.
That was the key card, so it's our laptop. When they sign a call, it gives you the details of the actual call and some of the comments that the call takers are putting on the key card, on the laptop about the call.
And is that information distributed to all the officers in the district or just the people that were dispatched to the call?
It'll be to the people who are dispatched to the call, but every officer could see it. They all have access to see it on their own computer.
Okay, Okay, so you have that information, you have a kind of a description of the purported suspect and what they did,
Yes.
right? And when you talk to Captain, I guess then Lieutenant Hudson, did he seem to have some additional information to give you?
He said he had a video recording of her confessing to what she did.
And anything else?
Just that she was, he had told her that the FBI was listening to her. That's why she cut the wires.
And did he actually show you where this fire sprinkler cabinet was?
Yes.
And kind of indicate with you where the wires were cut?
Yes.
Okay. Did he present you with any witnesses that saw her cut it?
No. I believe not. He did.
He didn't?
No, he didn't.
But he did say he had recorded her making some admissions to having done it.
Yes.
Right? And from the things that he had told you about some of the things that she said, did some of the things that she said seem to be factually accurate?
Can you explain yourself?
Yeah, it wasn't a very good question, right? With regard with some of the things that she was saying to Captain Hudson, did it seem like they were fantastical thinking? Or
What she was saying that the FBI was tapping on, hearing her, so she was trying to cut the wires to stop that.
Okay, I mean, did you accept that as being true?
No.
Okay. But did it clue you into something else?
Yes, that she was probably suffering from some kind of mental episode.
As part of that training you went through and the experiences you had over 8 or 9 years in a patrol car responding to 911 calls and emergencies, had you had the kinds of training and preparation to deal with somebody who's having mental illness challenges?
Yes, sir.
Tell us a little bit about the kind of the training that you received.
We received training in the academy. After the academy, we still had to receive more training. They actually sent us to a class to where so we received training. Yeah, after academy and during the academy.
I mean, is that a point of emphasis in your training?
Yes.
Because does it happen with regularity that you will encounter in a police-citizen contact someone that is exhibiting signs of mental illness or crisis?
Yes.
Does the San Antonio Police Department actually have a specialized unit for dealing with such situations as that?
Yes, sir.
What is that unit called?
The mental health unit.
The mental health unit.
Yes.
Tell the jury a little bit about the mental health unit and how officers are trained to involve them during certain incidences.
So the unit, they have certain officers that's how they deal with the mental health consumers. So whenever they have some that are regulars, they'll still send some of them.
Are people from that unit available to officers like yourself 24/7?
Yes.
They are, and in 2023...
Well, back then they weren't as big as they are now. It was mainly during the daytime hours. Yeah.
So in 2023, they were limited to availability during the daytime hours?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So in this call, which you said was closer to midnight, right? Was there any mental health unit officers or personnel that you could have dispatched to that call?
No.
Sorry?
No, sir.
All right. But you've got an initial, some initial thinking that this might involve someone who has some mental health challenge. Would I agree? Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, in speaking to Captain Hudson, did he eventually direct you to a woman that was there on the premises of the apartment complex.
Yes, sir.
And did you approach that woman?
Yes.
Did she meet the description that you read in the key card?
Yes.
And what was that description?
She was wearing a bandana, bald, wearing a bandana.
And when you approached her, did she run from you?
No.
Tell us about that encounter.
So when I approached her, I asked her what her name was, and she told me her name. I asked her if she was diagnosed with any kind of mental illnesses. She said that she was falsely diagnosed by a false doctor. She said that she was diagnosed with schizophrenia, but she wasn't taking any medication.
Was there a reason why you asked those particular questions?
Because, yeah, I mean, a lot of times that's the first thing we ask is what kind of mental diagnosis what kind of mental illnesses they're diagnosed with. And we see if they're on their medications.
Okay, you are not a trained clinician or doctor or psychiatrist or anything of that nature, right?
No, sir.
But you are taught to kind of be aware of the signs so that you know how to handle your call and your protocols, right?
Yes, sir.
So what is an ED, or otherwise known as an emergency detention?
Excuse me?
What is an emergency detention?
Emergency detention is when we have a consumer that's dealing with a mental illness. We take them to the hospital, and they're admitted at the hospital as a emergency detention, and they get evaluated by a doctor.
Okay. Now, just because you encounter a person who's experiencing delusions, okay, if you experience in your work as a police officer, does that automatically require that that person be involuntarily detained and taken on an emergency detention to a hospital?
No, sir. They have to meet they have to meet a certain criteria. They have to be a danger to himself or to others.
Okay. And do you conduct, and have you been trained to conduct that kind of evaluation?
Yes, sir.
And have you ED'd people in the past?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in your contact with her, in the presence of Captain Hudson, had you formed a conclusion about what you were going to do with her at that point in time?
Yeah, I was just trying to get more information from her, like as far as her diagnosis. Every time I would try to ask her about it, she would get offended.
Okay. Was she physically aggressive to you at any point?
No, sir.
And was she cooperative with you?
Yes, sir.
And given what your observations were, what did you do next?
So I was talking to her. I was trying to ask her what she was diagnosed with. The more I would talk to her about that, she would get offended. She would start getting a little bit kind of a little bit more angrier. I was there by myself. My cover hadn't showed up yet, so I asked her to walk to my vehicle.
And did she walk with you to your vehicle?
Yes, sir.
About how far away was it?
Maybe about 10, 15 yards from where we're at.
And did you have any sense that she was a danger to you at that time?
No, sir.
Describe her size from what you could. How large or small was she?
She was maybe about 5 feet, 5 inches, maybe about 140 pounds, 30 pounds.
Did you see any weapon on her?
No, no, sir.
Did you receive any information that she had any weapon on her?
No, sir.
And so you walked to your patrol vehicle, right?
Yes, sir.
And did she ask you anything?
She was asking me if she was under arrest. I told her she wasn't, that I just wanted to talk to her to walk to my vehicle.
And did she hear you say that?
Yes, yes, sir.
And was she under arrest?
No, at the time, no.
So when you walked your vehicle, did you actually go inside your vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And for what purpose?
I was gonna see if, look at her personal history.
What can you discover about someone from your access to your laptop and your MDT?
We could look at previous reports, see what they're arrested for, see what kind of calls that were made to involving that person. Also, any criminal history.
If a person had been maybe previously detained, emergency ED'd previously, would you expect to find that on your computer?
Yeah, you could look into that. Yes.
Okay. And why did you feel it was necessary to kind of do that kind of background check on her before you proceeded further?
I was just trying to get more history since she didn't want to give me a lot of talking about it too much. I was trying to get a little bit more history on her.
Did you have a decision to make about, well, I guess what were your options at that point? Could you have arrested her?
Yes, sir.
Could you have detained her?
Yes, sir.
Could you have ED'd her?
Yes.
So were you considering between those options?
Yes, I was considering more like an emergency detention just based on the way she was acting.
Okay. The delusional thinking.
Yes, sir.
And what kind of facts would you need or were looking for in your patrol car to confirm or tip the needle as to what action you were going to take with her?
Can you repeat that?
From the facts you were looking to obtain from your computer in your patrol vehicle, what kind of facts were you looking for to help you with that decision about whether or not to arrest her, detain her, or ED her?
Yeah, well, I was just, like I said, I'm leaning more towards as an emergency detention, but I was trying to get more history, see if she's, medications. Sometimes if we look at the past reports, we'll be able to see what she was actually detained, taken to the hospital for emergency detention.
And what risks are involved with you having made a decision immediately to arrest her?
Right away, as soon as I was by myself, I didn't have cover, so I was just trying to keep her calm, just till cover arrived.
And was that working?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you're there, you're at your vehicle, you go into your vehicle and look at your NDT. What happens next?
I believe Officer Ramos shows up while I was inside the vehicle, and she takes out running.
And the woman that you talked about take off running, what's her name?
Melissa.
Melissa.
Yeah.
Melissa Ann Perez?
Yes, sir.
Had she voluntarily given you her name?
Yes, sir.
Her date of birth?
Yes, sir.
Where she lived?
Yes, sir.
You knew all that already?
Yes.
Right. And there was talk about a dog. Did she have a dog with her?
I can't recall.
All right, fair enough. So, while you're in your car, she takes off running. At the time that she took off running, had you communicated anything that you knew to Officer Ramos yet?
No, sir.
Either by radio or face-to-face conversation?
No, sir.
Would Officer Ramos know anything about who Melissa Ramos was, what she had done, what admissions she gave? Would he have known any of that at that point?
Just whatever was on the key card.
Whatever's on the key card. And the key card didn't include who she was, right? Didn't have her name yet, right?
No, sir.
Okay. For all he knows, she could have been a witness.
Yes, sir.
Right? So she takes off running, and what does Officer Ramos do?
He takes off running behind her.
Right. And how soon in time do you discover that happened?
As soon as I saw them running, I turned, I saw them running, and I got out of the vehicle and went this way.
Okay. How far did y'all run?
Maybe about 20, 30 yards, maybe. Not sure.
20, 30 yards?
Yes, something like that.
when you turned and noticed that Officer Ramos was running, could you even see Melissa anymore?
No, it was too dark.
It was too dark. She was too far gone.
It was just real dark. I mean, she wasn't too far gone, but it was just a little dark. That area was dark.
Okay.
You can see like her shadow.
And when you joined in and you followed Officer Ramos, where did Melissa end up running to?
Into her apartment.
The apartment she had described for you where she lived, right?
Yes, sir.
And the front door, did she close the front door when she went into her apartment?
Yes, sir.
And did you or Officer Ramos in your presence attempt to go through that door?
Officer Ramos, I believe he kicked it.
Okay. You say he immediately kicked it?
Yes.
Okay. Describe that kick.
It's more like a, standing, facing it, just kick. Try to kick the door.
You go through a lot of trainings, book training and physical training and driving training at the police department. And I suppose, and you tell me and correct me, is there training on how to enter through a locked door?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of training do they suggest? What kind of methods do they suggest you try?
We actually have tools, RAM, things like that that we use.
Does every patrol car have a RAM for that purpose?
No, sir.
Did you have one?
No, sir.
Okay. Was a RAM ever used that night that you recall?
No, sir.
It was not, right?
No.
Okay. But he's kicking on the door. Does he kick just one time?
Yes.
And then what happened?
Then I just told him to back out. I was gonna make a phone call. Not a phone call. I was gonna go back to my vehicle to try to get more history on her.
Okay, kind of what you first attempted to do.
Yes.
Right. And so you left the location.
Yes.
Right. And where was Officer Ramos when you left her from her front door?
He stayed there at the apartment, just watching the apartment.
Okay. Make sure she didn't escape.
Yes, sir.
Right. All right. And are you able to communicate with Officer Ramos while you're at your car and him being at the apartment?
No, sir. I mean, by radio, but I don't believe we did.
But you didn't.
No,
right.
sir.
So you're looking into some matters.
Yes.
Now, the district that you were in at that time, where the apartment complex was that in District 61?
No, sir.
Or Section 61? Is that the better word?
Yeah, section.
Section 61.
No, sir, it wasn't.
It was in where?
It was in the 63 side.
The 63 section?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when you responded to this call, you were assigned to the 61 section. It was a 63 section call.
Yes, sir.
Right. And why would it have happened that officers from 61 would have been dispatched to a location in 63?
So I think the 63 side was a little busy that day, so they get whoever's closer available to send them over there.
Okay. You were available.
Yes, sir.
Right. And Officer Ramos, was he another officer from your same section, 61?
Yeah, I believe so.
He wasn't somebody that you really knew well?
No, he was on T shift, so that's the shift that comes in from 5 o'clock to the 3 o'clock. So we take calls with them, but we don't take as many calls as with them. They kind of try to keep us with the same people on their shift, pretty much. For the most part, I mean.
Okay, so he was someone from a different shift. Now you've got this incident where it's now evolved from a person who was, from an incident where a person was suspected of cutting wires, causing a fire alarm, and now that it's evolved into a situation where a woman has run into her apartment.
Yes, sir.
Right? And besides kicking on the door, did you try other devices or mechanisms or means to try to get her to come out of her apartment?
We just tried calling her out.
Calling her by her name?
Yes, yes, sir.
Because you knew it,
Yes, sir.
right? And so you're calling her by her name. Anything else?
No, sir. We're just trying to call her, tell her to come outside. We're looking to the window, see where she was at.
Now, the apartment complex itself, the nature of her apartment, were you able to kind of walk the perimeter around the entirety of her apartment?
Yes, sir.
And describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, how many bedrooms could you see that it had?
About 3 bedrooms.
All right. And when you were making that walk and looking around the perimeter, did you note whether or not the windows were open or closed, or the lights were on or off?
You can see the lights on some of the rooms. The windows were open.
And you say the windows were open,
Yes, sir.
right? Did the windows have screens on them?
They have screens. Some had curtains, but the curtains you can see straight through. I mean, the curtains were open.
Okay, but from wherever you stood there around the perimeter of her apartment, were you able to communicate with her and ask her to come out?
Yes, sir.
And would she have been able to hear it given what you observed?
Yes, sir.
And did she respond?
No. She would respond that she wasn't gonna come out.
That she wasn't going to come out?
Yes.
Right? All right, so now your situation's evolved into that. What do you do next?
I went back to my vehicle. Like I said, I was trying to get more information, and that's when Officer Salinas sent me a message to our computer saying that, because it was his district, so he sent me a message saying that he was on the way over there.
All right, and would this be Jonathan Salinas?
Yes, sir.
And what district is he assigned to?
The 6340.
What section?
Oh, the 3 side. The 63 side.
63 side. And that's his area,
Yes, sir.
right? How does it work as far as your protocols with the San Antonio Police Department, where you have patrol officers at a location as to who's in charge? I guess if everyone's on the same rank.
Yeah, usually, I mean, if you're assigned to that section, that officer will take the report. He's the one that's in charge most of the time. They kind of like everybody takes their side, their section kind of deal.
So even if you had more experience than Officer Salinas, you would have deferred to him once he arrived?
Yes, sir.
And is that what happened here?
Yes.
Right. So when he arrives, what about what you've told us, what do you share with him?
I just told him exactly what had happened, that she cut the wires to the fire alarm, and that I was trying to talk to her, but she would get angry every time I would ask her questions about her mental illnesses, and she took off running.
So he was, one, aware that she was experiencing delusions.
Yes, sir.
You definitely communicated that to him, right?
Yes, sir.
You were aware that she was a suspect in a criminal mischief?
Yes, sir.
Right? Had you identified any witnesses to seeing her actually do the cutting?
No, sir.
Okay, so your evidence was that she admitted to doing it,
Yes, sir.
right? And at that time that she ran back into her apartment or so, had she ever been under arrest on the information you had?
No, sir.
Was she? Did you already ED her when she had run off?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you say when she was fleeing, did you tell her to stop in the name of the law, anything like that?
No, sir.
She just made it back into her apartment,
Yes, sir.
right? And it didn't negate the fact that she was still suspected of committing a criminal mischief, right?
Yes, sir.
That criminal mischief crime, at that time, when she had run back into her apartment, did you have any idea of the amount of damage that she did, like the value amount?
As far as, no, initially we didn't. We were trying to get a hold of the key holder or somebody that worked at the apartment complex, and we weren't able to do that.
Okay, so you needed more information to determine whether or not the damage she was suspected of causing was a misdemeanor level crime or a felony crime. Didn't know.
Yes, sir. We needed more information.
What's that?
We needed more information.
You needed more information. And you attempted to get that information how?
We tried to get somebody that worked at the complex to come out there and, so he could tell us.
Okay, and so, Your Honor, I understand IT is here to help us with the video audio problem. It's now a good time to take a break.
Members of the jury, I'm going to give you a short break, we'll say about 15 minutes.
All rise for the jury.
May be seated.
Welcome back, members of the jury. State, you may continue.
Your Honor, we're going to attempt to publish this exhibit, State's Exhibit number 5.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, State's Exhibit number
6.
6.
Where's it at? Oh, here?
Just note the time there. What time of the evening is this?
About 12:44.
12:44, so it's after midnight, right? It's almost 45 minutes after, 44 minutes after midnight, right? So we're into June 23rd.
Yes, sir.
Paranoid about people watching that. She works for the FBI cartel, so it's stressing about it.
Okay.
That's all it is.
52, 40, 62, 40, you can switch back this one.
Alright. Yeah.
Okay, 262, 40, 62, 40, back this one.
Maps of what their disaster was gonna be from that side of America.
So what happened, man? What happened?
But what?
With the box in there?
What do you want me to tell you?
Your dog?
You told us?
Yeah.
Like who you are?
What do you want me to tell you? The anger.
So what happened?
See, once I cut them wires off, there's a lot of audio that went. And if you don't believe me, I can show you some stuff.
There's a lot of what?
I can show you some evidence. Evidence of what I'm investigating.
What am I investigating?
What I'm investigating is the harassment of people. The audios, the way they make people sound, the way they make them seem crazy. That's what I'm investigating. Because I've been a victim myself. And when I tell you I can show you evidence, it's because I got a shitload of evidence. Come here, baby girl. Huh?
Are you diagnosed with any mental illnesses?
No, don't disrespect me.
I'm not disrespecting, I'm asking you a
But
question.
see, this is my paper.
Are you diagnosed with any mental illnesses?
No.
No?
There's been me diagnosed with schizophrenia, but I'm not schizophrenic.
Okay.
I'm more intelligent. No.
Now you are.
I was diagnosed by a falsification psychiatrist.
Do you take medications for it?
No, I don't.
No. Are you prescribed medications for it?
No.
No?
And see, when you tell me things like that, I get offended. Because my knowledge is very mentality, is very straight. And that's why I get offended when somebody comes and tells me, do you got mental problems? I ain't got no mental problems.
What's your name?
Everybody knows my name,
I
Melissa
don't know your
Perez.
name. That's what I'm asking. What's your name?
Melissa Perez.
What's your date of birth?
12177.
What apartment do you live in?
3102.
Who do you live there with?
I live by myself, my dog, and a gentleman that lives with me that I picked up from the street.
Okay. Just a friend or what?
He's a friend that I picked up who needed help, medical attention.
Okay. So why did you cut the wires?
Why not? Did it turn anything off?
Yeah, the alarm. That's what they're here.
The alarm.
Okay.
That's okay.
No, it's not.
Why not?
Because you're tampering with your fire alarms.
I've been around this building. The FBI knows and they're watching me.
The Let's go to my car real quick, okay? Come on.
Come on, let it go.
Right here.
Right here?
Yeah. Right here. This here, stand right here in front of the car, okay?
Are you gonna arrest me?
No. Just stand right here in front of the car. Nah. Hey! Melissa! Come get your dog! Alright!
What is that noise we hear?
Taser. It was activated taser.
And is that Officer Ramos?
Yes, sir.
And is he actually operating the taser, directed at anyone or anything?
Just I think just pointing at the floor.
Okay. And you know his purpose in doing so?
Objection calls for state of mind of another person, and if Officer Ramos is not going to testify, it's hearsay.
You can rephrase.
Did you see him pointing it at anything?
No.
Okay, at the ground, you said?
Yes, sir.
Objection. I'm going to object to leading, and I'm going to ask that the question and answer be stricken.
Overruled.
Alright, Melissa, come here! Why didn't you cut the wires? Huh? Yeah, well, she cut the wires over here on the side to all the ones. And, so the fire came out here. So I think she's gonna be ADD, but. Huh? Yeah, let me run it real quick. Huh? Yeah, she ran me.
Stopping in at 005034, so we're about 6 minutes in since you first arrived. Is that about right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you, in the entire time that you're here, up until now, until this point here, tell her that she was under arrest?
No, sir.
Did Officer Ramos at any point tell her she was under arrest?
I'm not sure. I mean,
Would he have had any reason to tell her that?
No, sir.
Calls for a speculation state of mind.
I'll sustain.
New message.
video or anything? How I would send it or airdrop it. I don't know if y'all have issues with iPhones.
No, we don't have issues with iPhones. If you just hold on to it, I'll just.
It's on the phone that belongs to page 36. So
Okay. Okay.
whoever's on duty at the time.
Somebody 005224. Who is it you're speaking with there?
One of the fire guys, I believe it was the lieutenant.
Okay. The one that you
Yes.
testified previously?
Yes, sir.
And get your name, sir?
Chris Hudson.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to try the ED or something. See if she comes back out. She's not. Apparently she's gonna be doing the same thing. So, we're good though. Alright. I appreciate it, sir.
Okay, thanks.
Transporting one adult male to 401 South Rio, beginning mileage 49562. City Van,
Somebody 005527. What are you doing here at this moment during this elapsed time period here? And what options are you considering?
During this time, I was just waiting. Really, that's the time when Officer Lino sent me a message that he was gonna go over there, so I was waiting for him to respond.
Okay. You haven't heard from him directly yet, or have you?
Just through the messages on our computer.
Okay, so at this point in time, are you aware that an officer from the responsible section is en route to where you're at?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're waiting?
Yes, I was waiting for him to send me a message back.
Okay. Are you actively making any efforts to pursue her into her house?
No, sir.
Do you have anyone currently moving for processing, anything holding for processing? certified mileage 49561. 57 activity. Service 039 muscle 25. Service number 866 is going to be the same one that we're on. 10 marketing.
Melissa! Melissa! I'm trying to see what's up. I'm trying to look over what it was. Huh? Even if it's a fire line? Melissa! No.
10:43:40 at 4830 Raybon Drive for shooting in progress. Code 3 clearing out the east.
Safety 40. I'm going to be 10-6 at 200 Oak Pearsall Road.
What you got up there?
Hey, if you do assignment to 61 Pearsall.
It's Red Pursuit! Melissa, come talk to us. Are you Melissa? Are you a gang member?
5311, 430 Junkie.
You look like a gang member. Is this a PD, ma'am?
You're harassing me.
Melissa, come talk to us about what happened. Are you? Come talk to us about what happened. Falsification for what?
The world is watching.
Okay, so who exactly are we talking to? Is your name Melissa?
Did I stutter? Everybody knows my name.
I don't know your name.
Everybody knows my name.
What's your name?
County.
You live in Bear County.
Melissa, come talk to me out here.
I'm not doing that.
What's up? Nah, I gotta. I'm stop charging for it. to see what. I mean, if anything, I was gonna ED her and lift her on the FP on the. Yeah. Cause I know it was fire, so. Yeah, bro. So this girl put all this stuff over here. When I got here, she was fire, right? So she was she come cut all these wires over here.
Sorry to interrupt here. Who are you talking to now and giving this account?
Officer Salinas.
Okay, so he's just arrived, so the person that you've been talking to during this walk is Officer Jonathan Salinas?
Yes, sir.
It was fire. I was talking to him. I was trying to talk to her. She's all like, well, FBI is and that. Like, oh, well, come walk with me over here to my car. I think so, yeah. So she cut all these wires. So all the fire alarm was going off. Alright, so she knew we were calling a fire. And I told her, well, come walk with me over here. So she was walking with me. Then she saw that, what's the name, got here, Ramos. And he was walking over here, and she just took off running, went inside. So she was inside? Yeah.
Let me call arson and see if that's theirs. Not them.
That's what I was trying to look up. I saw the tampering, it's like a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Tampering to South Alabama cause false whatever. Set up the alarm, right? Something like that.
Yeah, it was a misdemeanor, so I was gonna be there, but I was gonna come over here and run her, and I said, come over here, and I guess she saw what's the name walking over here, and she just took off running. So she went inside the house, her apartment.
Okay. Yeah, if you wanted to stand by over there, I'm gonna call ours.
Alright. I put her in front of the key card.
Yes, ma'am. Can you call me extension arson, or do you need me to push down for that?
I have extension 7678, and it's not extension 7744. They'll be able to give you a direct line to an arson unit.
384, copy.
California, headed to Varsity Code 3.
Yeah, Paul, arson real quick. She saw you and she got scared too. Huh? No, when we went over there. Oh, when she ran over here.
Oh, she's like, Mom, is it right now? I'm like, yes, we are. Oh, Mom.
Yeah, cause she had me in mind, right? No, just come over here. I'm talking to you over here. And that's why I took her over there. And then, I guess. But
I tried kicking down these doors one time. It's hard.
Yeah.
I was like,
And if it's a misdemeanor, then I mean, anything that's here.
and if it's a dumb,
You know, they're not gonna let us take down the door and get her out.
What's that you just said?
That they were gonna kick down the door to get her out.
And who are you referring to as they?
Sergeant.
And what was the basis of your opinion?
Excuse me?
Why did you say that? What was that based on?
Oh, just like past history. I mean, it's just we can't go in there without a warrant or anything like that.
And You know, up until that point, had you seen her do anything violent to anyone?
No, sir.
Did you have a warrant for her?
No, sir.
And did you actually run her for warrants to see if there were any?
Yes.
And she didn't have any?
No, sir.
And I'm talking about like a warrant of arrest. Did you have a search warrant?
Excuse me?
Did you have a search warrant?
No, sir.
Okay, what's required to get a search warrant?
You have to type it up and have the judge sign it
And you
for a specific offense, what you're looking for.
and so you have to swear to certain facts to a judge to do that.
Judge, if he can't answer himself, he's leading. It's on direct, so I object to leading.
I'll sustain.
What does it take to get a warrant?
Well, you have to pretty much have to go to the judge and give him specifics of what's going on and what you're looking for in the search warrant, and he has to prove it.
And is there a judge available day or night, 24/7?
Yes, sir.
And as a patrol officer, would it usually be your role to decide whether to get a warrant?
No, sir.
How does that work?
You contact the follow-up unit or a detective, and the detective will determine if they're gonna get a warrant.
Has that been done yet? Has there been any efforts to secure a warrant at this point?
No, sir.
Yeah, that's why I tried to come over here. I was gonna look it up, see what it was. But all I saw was a misdemeanor. I didn't see anything as far as felony or anything like that. So I was like, wow, I'll be here. I'll be here and then I'll SP here on that.
Where was the office? Just the
Yeah.
Like this is the thing now?
All day. It's been like this?
It's been like this.
Bro, why?
Near got a crash, or near the first thing that popped up on YouTube was near the finding a stolen car, and then got the driver. And then it was like 1, 2, and 3 side. Because we were all right by the side, it was like right out the gate, and then after that happened, like cops like were following up, like a robbery came out, and then it was busy. Like it's been nonstop, like anywhere from like 20 calls plus.
The thing is, she fucking, like, dude, I was over here in 160, right? So she said, you know, we'll cover 250. I get it, 250, the other rider. Alright, so what are the phases they get? I mean, the other rider, we're just busy. It's 2 people, man, 2-man unit, right? I mean, at least. So she crosses me over to go cover him. I'm over there, dude. I'm like down the street, bro. She canceled me because one of the 2 sides I can't hear. But I'm way over there by Mission del Lago. So I start driving back, and then she sends me over here.
I was stuck at UH on a major. Because the 16-year-old kid got pretty messed up pretty bad. And so I was there until TID showed up, and I was going from Central, and if there's an accident in Central, so it's like to or just like country. That's why I messaged you, I'm like, that's why I'm calling from Central.
Yeah, it's like dumb, you know? 250, yeah, they're under, baby, they're real busy, man. You can say we're a 2-man unit, at least till we catch up, you know?
I'm 210 tonight.
What's up?
I'm 210 tonight. Same with the dog rush.
Yeah. So they sent me out there to go cover him, or them. And I was like, driving over there, and then somebody, I guess 221 clears, or 220 clears. Somebody cleared. and they're a lot further than me, and she cancels me to cover them. And I'm literally I'm in the back of them. I just canceled out like, hey. It's dumb, bro. It's just dumb. Who showed up? Who showed up? Selena?
Where's mother?
He's hurt? He's ID.
What's up?
What's out here? Who's here? Difficult. Wow. I mean, whatever it is, Thursday, Friday? Or I guess he's off. Yeah, I guess he's off. I'm not sure what his RD is. Either Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, Sunday, Monday. What we got? Saturday, Sunday. Twenty right now, still here. How many are you? 7. We can go.
Weekends are nice.
Huh?
So weekends are nice.
Yeah, they are. Tired of working dog walk too, but I like having weekends though.
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
You? Huh?
I'm too shit.
How long you go?
Work. J-Ross, my classmate.
J-Ross? Which on the 150? 150? I got everyone back there. Back there.
Who left so you can take it?
Who got it? I don't know. Well, I got it, just in the free side, so Solano has it over here, and then, so I got it over here, and then he went to the 2 sides, Pacheco left. So I was here, and then who left on Saturday, Sunday on the one side?
I thought Taki had Saturday, Sundays.
He does also. Oh, what's the name had Saturday, Sunday? Cantu.
No. Oh, Cantu had Saturday, Sunday?
Yeah.
On one side?
Yeah. So he left, and then I went to the one side and got his.
Who has Saturday, Sundays here?
Doug.
Oh, mine?
Yeah, Doug has Saturday, Sunday over
He
here.
ain't living 3 side.
That's huh?
He ain't living 3 side.
Yeah, so I came over here to get him, and then because Solano had him here, Solano took Pacheco's on the 2 side. So I was here for a bit, and then that's when Alex left, Cantu left, and I took his, and Doug took me.
Is there only one Saturday, Sundays? On 3 side and 2 side?
Yeah, I don't know why there's 2 on the one side. For me and Todd have it on the one side, and then there's 1 on each side.
One side? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's only 1 on the 63 side for 2 shit.
It's weird because like Thursday, Friday, there's more than 1. On like some of the sides, we have Thursday, Friday. Okay, so I guess over here they have Thursday, Friday. It's Matt and Posada. The one side is Jeremy Havel. He's the only one.
They have?
Yeah.
What is? Jero has what, Sunday, Monday?
What Jero? Oh, yeah.
150?
150? Oh, his brother. His brother has Sunday, Monday. So 150 has Thursday, Friday on the one side. There's only 1 Thursday, Friday out there. No. You know who else? What's his name has it also? Josh. So there's 2 on the 3, 2 on the 1, and 1 on the 2 side.
What's Friday, Saturdays?
Friday, Saturday. On the one side is Chernak. On the 2 side is Solano. And on the 3 side is brakes.
Is Friday, Saturday the best or the dog wash?
I like Saturday, Sunday. I like having Sundays off.
Because it's Friday, because pumps out way too much.
Well, I mean, honestly, once y'all leave, sometimes it's busy. But I mean, it's not that bad on Friday. I know for us, once y'all leave, you know, sometimes it's busy, but a lot of times it's just chill, steady. Zero.
011601 is up until this point here. Are you making, do you have any intentions to go into her house?
No, sir.
And you're not discussing or making planning or anything about trying to go in?
No, sir.
Okay. And so what are you doing here now?
Excuse me?
What are you doing? What's your purpose of being here now?
Oh, just making sure she doesn't run out.
I'm sorry?
Just making sure she doesn't run out of the apartment.
Are you in view of the only entry and exit location at her house?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that'd be her front door.
Yes.
So fire says it's gonna be an apartment complex, not theirs. So tampering with fire alarm, class A. Got there.
Who are you speaking to now?
Officer Salinas,
Okay, so he's just returned. What's he telling you?
that he talked to Marcin and that the fire alarm belonged to the apartment complex.
Okay, and what does that mean?
So it's just, it's not a part of arson, it's I believe it's just gonna be a criminal mischief.
And so arson won't handle the follow-up investigation?
No, sir.
She's right here. I don't know you. Yeah, she is. No. I said, what's your name? No, I don't know your name. No, he asked you your name. You got there. I wasn't here. I'm trying to figure out what's your name. My dad didn't want to push it for a class A. Let me call Flores. Ma'am, I don't know your name. Yeah, it sounds like this.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking just trying to meet her. And let's get her on that. But it's all right. On the side.
Last time I saw her, she was on my curb.
I was gonna think I didn't jump it. I was gonna jump for that thing and I was like, man.
I'm not paying attention.
I couldn't see, it was dark. I just came running like that, I was gonna jump out and I think I was gonna jump over the fucking shit up.
Let me call more likely just be this game. When she comes out, we're okay.
Yeah, bro. So,
Have fun. Good.
I'm like, what the hell? That's how I think of. Turn it back, man.
That mine's bigger.
That's what I say to her, yeah.
All in there. Are you talking to yourself now? But there's no one inside that apartment.
Prove it. Show me.
What was the shit said last?
Excuse me?
Did you hear what she said to Officer Ramos?
I didn't hear.
Was there another person in that apartment?
Yes. From what she told me, she had told me previously that there's a friend of hers, a male friend of hers.
Okay, and in all this time that we've been here waiting, have you been concerned for his health or safety?
No, sir.
Did you hear any expressions of threats against that person?
No, sir.
Did you hear any calls from inside the apartment for help?
No, sir.
Do you hear voices in your head, ma'am? Are the voices talking to you?
So she got mad. She got mad. She got mad because I was like, just talking about FBI and all that, and I was like, so I asked her, are you diagnosed with any mental illnesses? And she goes, no, I get offended when people ask me that. I go, I'm just asking, do you take medication? No. I go, you prescribe medication? No, I get offended when people ask me, I'm not crazy. I'm like, yeah, I'm just asking you a couple of questions. That's why I told you, come over here, come walk with me.
Driving all past through you.
Oh, what?
Did that right past through you? Pulled up, like, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
It was like driving like past, like through the complex. I thought it was stolen.
Okay, come on, Mr. Lynn, for a moment. 42 Gillette. 42 Gillette. Come tell you if this air tap was connected to your phone.
I'm already diagnosed with any mental illness.
It was following her.
Take any medication for mental illness? Yeah. Are you schizophrenic? Bipolar? You hear voices in your head? No. I'm moving 3102. Mental illness, man? What's the son about to talk to you now? You need your medication? Take any? Talk to a psychiatrist now? What's the officer?
FCP 2176.
What's up? You're good. Hey, bro. We're good.
just went off, right?
Yes, sir.
And was that due to some action you took?
Yes, I turned it off.
Why did you turn off your camera at that point in time?
At that point, that was the end of the call.
You talked about earlier in your testimony about you were required to leave your camera on for the entirety of the call,
Yes, sir.
right? By the fact that you turned the camera off, did that indicate something?
Yeah, we're done with the call.
Okay, why were you done with the call at that point?
So neither thought whoever he called told him just to, just told him to leave her in there and write up the report.
Okay, and that means your work was done except for writing up the report?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then where would you go?
Just go back in service.
Did you notice what time that was?
I didn't, sir.
I didn't just write that down. Okay, can you see your video there? What time's on the screen there?
Maybe like 123.
Okay. 123 and then as you closed that call, right, what happened next?
As we're getting ready to leave, video of the maintenance man, an apartment complex, shows up.
Right. And did you take that opportunity to further investigate the matter?
Yeah, we started our cameras back up and started talking to him.
And when you say we, you and who?
Officer Salinas.
What's the time on there?
123.
Told not to push it, just here. So I guess these are the people can do.
We just paint.
So she's done it before, or is it
No,
broken before? or-
we try to bring everything alive again. Because we acquired the property on July last year, and they give us a turbo. So,
Do y'all know how much it was for?
thousands. But it's not just because we've been doing the whole property.
Were you saying like 1,500 or
Way more.
like how much?
Let me see.
Just for this one?
I've not divided only on one because it was a whole project, so I don't have one building. If you allow me, what a way to start my vacation. If you allow me, I can try to see the emails about it and see if I can get a cost. I don't have the number right now, but it was like 7,000 for the whole complex.
Okay.
Let's go ahead, don't we?
Yeah.
What's your name, sir? KD1, KENJI, like 909.
Your date of birth?
Sorry?
Date of birth?
Date of birth, February 3rd, 1977.
And what's a good phone number for you?
210-803-3244. Now, if it's the person that I think it is, I think she was already on jail because she broke into our office. But on that one, she only got some cheats, things like that. But,
All female?
But she had some history before or something, and they took her in. So I don't know if he's the person that I think is going to
What's her name?
I can't remember the name. But if I have an email, you can tell me if it's her. So do we have any sound in the building?
Yeah, fire department came out here, and I don't know exactly what they did. I don't know if they cut the sound or what.
They cut the battery.
Yeah, the fire department was out here.
Yeah, if you can find the email from how much this thing costs,
right,
and that will help me out with the report.
Sounds good.
How long do you think it might take you?
Just a couple of seconds. I like. Fire.
Go ahead. Safety show on Sunday, 255 Tango, relocation to 82711. 82711? Okay. 0139, 0129.
So you're saying all the panels, they did last time, 7,000.
Yeah, it was around that because they have to change and do wiring under the ground.
Just estimated value on this one, what do you say?
I will have to. Can I call and then give you a price because I need to call them, bring them, and see how much it's gonna.
Yeah, just something you think it is gonna cost, an estimate maybe.
It could change later on when you follow up.
I believe easily, I think it's gonna go over between 2,500 to 3,000 easily, because I don't know what the damage maybe they need to change paramedics and all that. They're the professionals, not me.
I guess it's watch her.
Okay, thanks for covering.
And Officer Rojas, does the value of 2,500 to 3,000 have any significance?
It makes it a felony amount.
The felony amount of criminal mischief.
Yes, sir.
So if it was under 2,500, it would be a...
Misdemeanor.
Okay. Does the fact that there was an estimate of over $2,500 make her any more dangerous?
No, sir.
Did it increase any more need to arrest her than it did whether it was a misdemeanor amount and a felony amount?
No, sir.
Check on your call. County, of course, is in the city. For a man leaving the street on 5 miles next to the car wash, wearing an orange line sleeve, shirt, blue jeans, and boots.
Service 677 with 110.
Copy 140.
Huh? Yeah. What's up? Go in there and get it? Bro? Who's at that? Flores?
Describe for the jury the exchange we just heard.
Jonathan Salinas said that he finished talking to Sergeant Flores and told him to go in there and get her.
And do you know Sergeant Flores?
Yes, sir.
How was Sergeant Flores, what was his position there at the San Antonio Police Department?
He's sergeant, supervisor,
In what area?
south side, so it depends on what section you're putting on.
Was he on duty that night?
Yes, sir.
And according to Salinas, is that who he reached out to call for
Yes, sir.
next steps?
Yes, sir.
Can you identify Sergeant Flores in the courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you point to him and describe where he's sitting and what he's wearing?
Excuse me?
Can you describe where he's sitting and what he's wearing?
The gray suit toward the back.
The man who's standing up here?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You call activity? Yeah. Right there, in their room. Melissa! Melissa!
Do you remember the time what it was that you discontinued the first call?
I believe it was 123,
123, and where are we at now?
137.
137. So when you walk over to her apartment, is she still in the front room? Do you see her?
No.
So is this the first time you kind of ventured away from the front area?
Yes, sir.
And how many officers are at the scene at this point?
3.
Just the same 3?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's here? Yeah, it's sitting down.
Okay.
What you said? Yeah, she's right here. You can see it right here. Melissa! Can you open the door for us? You can barely walk? Alright. If you don't open the door, we're gonna kick the door down. Keep it right here. You think you open the door for us?
Everybody's in here now. Get out. Before I call the charges on both of you.
Melissa, open the door. Or we kick it down.
You kick it down, and you're gonna call charges against me.
Alright.
You don't have no warrant. You ain't got no jurisdiction.
I'll keep an eye on her. Where? Open the door, Melissa. Can you kick it?
When you went around the building and encountered her and found out, where was she at?
Excuse me?
Where was she at in the apartment?
In the bedroom?
In the bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Her bedroom?
Yes, when she was laying down, she was in the bedroom.
Okay, so she'd gone back to bed?
I guess.
Or to bed the first time, whatever it was?
Yeah.
She was in bed?
Well, she was laying on the bed, sitting there.
Huh?
6221, about account 44557. 5 is 0139, 0139, Warren County.
Hey, kick it down, Melissa. Open the door. He's going for the door. He's going for the door. He's opening the door.
0140, 0140.
Melissa! He's right there by the door, bro. Oh, she put like a chair on the way.
She put a chair on there.
You think you could open the
steamboat?
Yeah.
Which officer is this?
I'm not sure, sir. I didn't see who it was.
Okay.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, hey!
You're gonna get shot!
Do you know who it is now?
Yes, sir. Officer
Who
Salinas.
reached into the window?
Officer Salinas.
Officer Salinas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then the officer standing behind him is
Officer Ramos.
Come open the door!
Hey!
something happened right there that your camera didn't catch? Something that you saw?
She threw a candle.
A candle?
Yeah, like a candle, like a praying candle.
Your Honor, I want the record to reflect at the time the witness is stating that a candle was thrown is at 01:41:15. That he's alleging that the candle was thrown before 01:41:15. I want the record to make that real clear.
200 on Pearsall, 5200 on Pearsall, 5340, that's what it does twice.
Everybody's watching me.
Somebody's great way to turn around.
Melissa, open the door, Melissa. Watch out, watch out. Melissa! I'm gonna get you, Melissa!
You're harassing me. You're harassing me in my apartment.
You're gonna get tased!
I don't give a fuck.
340, you did not come out. Try again. 340, you did it with left. Alright, 5330, I just started that way also. 5341. And everybody stand by for somebody gets out with us.
There's no water and I'm turning on my door and my window.
Oh, we just asked you to come outside! Come outside, Melissa!
You're harassing me. Everybody, see this, America? The residents 101?
Melissa, come outside!
Somebody turn on my window?
Just for 15, we'll show you emergency standby.
I will try to get the hinder, but I think I'll hit the... Melissa, come outside and talk
talk to us, Melissa.
You already disrespected me and my apartment and my property. And you want me to come and talk to you?
Yes.
No.
I've been trying to talk to you right. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let us do any more than that, dude. You want to call Sergeant?
You're arresting me from my apartment. You're doing something to my windows out. You ain't got no work. Where's the work?
Hold on, what's up, bro?
I'm finding my own bitch down here harassing me. And Mr. Santos. So I need to lie on an elderly. That's a damn shame.
Let's slow everybody down.
340, you can slow them down. If you ever continue inside the apartment.
Oh, just continue on, slow down, continue on, slow down, they have her contained inside the apartment.
We're gonna get you the officer, we need to get myself.
Check where are you gonna need EMS?
384 negative, but we can start somebody to process.
8161. Yes, sir.
What's up?
5300 Eastern, negative.
My thing is, I think this phone would have hit the door.
And 340, just to confirm you are okay?
340, I'm okay, for some reason.
Okay, never mind. Once again, I'll just slow down, slow down.
1723 on the top.
1723, two ways to Fred.
The guy is right here. It's on to the guy right here. He's got like better than he's in the wheelchair.
You're gonna look like an embarrassment to the system.
I just need to calm down.
But you're harassing me and my own. In my home, by dropping my window and shining lights in the windows. That's harassment. You ain't got no word, you ain't got no jurisdiction.
Why don't you come out here and talk to us then?
You ain't got no right.
I have no right.
You ain't got no right.
So,
You ain't got no right, you ain't got no words. To tell my window, all my my door.
Yes, I want to know what that call is, I don't start yelling out there.
He is alright.
come out here and talk to us, Melissa.
You're gonna continue on, you can slow down. Status check. You're on the way to jail from your authority. You're out.
Melissa, come talk to us.
Okay, copy.
So, I gave her felony, criminal mischief, and talked to Sarge. She put up all the word for the alarm strike. So we called Sarge, and I said, they go ahead and go get her. So they're kicking the door, she came out behind her.
5311. 31 Marty. 2311. This part is what we for. Plenty of headspace between us.
Okay, we hear you kind of repeating kind of what you knew about the incident and how it developed. Who are you speaking to?
Officer Villalobos.
Who?
Officer Villalobos.
Okay, do you see Officer Villalobos here in the courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you point to him and indicate what he's wearing?
Yes, sir. So, dark blue suit.
Still, they identified them.
The record will reflect that he's identified the defendant here.
But for clarity, Officer Villalobos is at the railing, so we couldn't have been talking to Officer Villalobos. It's obviously on that camera, Judge, just for the record. Let's see. That's a mess, real.
She had the hammer. Yeah, and then she had a... What's going on? You were here, she threw it at him. I don't know what the hell was fuck, I guess.
Now you're my request.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, boy.
I was in soul.
You ready for full static training?
Come outside. What's up? You can talk here.
Take my door down without the work. Everybody's watching you all over America.
Melissa, come out here and talk to us.
Okay, next question.
No, it's just I guess it's what we're doing. I don't know. I'm trying to I'm thinking we tried to get near her and she came out with him with the hammer. Not really, she had a hammer in there.
For no work. You will take somebody's door down without work.
And then I guess she threw this thing in. We left out that she has a hammer right there somewhere. Yeah, she has it on her.
Yeah, you're harassing me. If I want to look at all of you guys, you look ridiculous. Because you're harassing me in my complex.
Ma'am, you want to talk to me?
No, I don't want to talk to nobody. You need to leave and leave us in peace because everybody's watching you. Everybody's watching you on camera, on national TV. You dropped that. That's fine. You're done.
That's fine. They already watch us. They already watch us, man.
They're watching us.
I know, they already do, so it's nothing
You
new.
watch them turn my door down and shine the light and they'll remember that I hit up.
That's fine. All right.
And they got my screen. Exactly.
Okay.
So you're harassing me.
I'm Sergeant Flores, Sarasota Police. Are you doing anything more difficult or are you
No, I didn't make it difficult. Do you have a word, Sergeant Flores? Do you have a word?
But I'm asking you, are you gonna come out for us or
Do you have a word?
I'm not even gonna negotiate.
No, do you have a word?
No, we don't. And we need
Okay,
a
so you can't come in.
You assaulted one of my officers?
No, I didn't. They assaulted me.
So I'm gonna ask you one last time. Are you gonna make these more complicated?
They assaulted
Okay,
me.
that's my answer. Okay.
They assaulted me.
What is it?
They assaulted me.
There's a hammer. There's a hammer on it.
They assaulted me.
They're all open, bro. There's somebody laying my route. Watch out, Sandy. There's a hammer.
Okay, this moment here, we've got 51, 01, 51, 23. What do we see in this image?
Excuse me?
What do we see in this image here?
Miss Perez inside the bedroom.
Okay, and who else is in that bedroom?
Her male friend.
Okay, and we'll kind of proceed and watch through this or so. But at this point in time or so, are you aware that Melissa Perez had a hammer?
Yes.
And in fact, does she still have it here in her hand here?
Yes.
Okay, and did that concern you?
What do you mean?
Were you concerned for the safety of the man in the bed?
No.
Okay, and why not?
She wasn't doing anything to him. She was just talking to him.
How many officers would you say were out there at this time?
I'm not sure.
More than 10?
Possibly, not sure.
And at any point, in communicating the information, did you find it necessary to station somebody next to that window?
Excuse me?
During that period of time that you were out there in this entire encounter, did you feel it was necessary that an officer stand next to that window to protect that man?
No.
Can you unlock it? Somebody else there. Yeah, he's gonna bed. He's like bed. What time is she coming? Watch out, bro. She's coming, bro. She's coming. There's a hammer. Hey, watch out, baby.
What just happened here? We couldn't see all of it on your body-worn camera. Were you able to visualize what happened?
Somebody's reached inside the window and she went out the window.
Went at them with what?
The hammer.
Okay. Did you unholster your pistol?
Excuse me?
Did you unholster your pistol?
No, sir.
Why not?
I was in the area. I didn't have a good visual of her.
Okay. Who is that standing right now at the door with his foot against the door?
Officer Villalobos.
Come on, baby. I was trying to tell them that. What door's unlocked? You gonna lock it? There's also on the side, you have to attach this in the shield, you know what I mean? Yeah, that would be able to see quick swim. Yeah.
So we have to figure out the content.
Huh? Well, that's what I'm saying. Because I have a
According to your protocols and in reality, who was in charge of that scene right there during this time period?
The supervisor, the sergeant, the supervisor.
The supervisor, which was who?
Sergeant Flores.
So who you take direction from at this point? This started off as your investigation, right?
Yes.
Was it handed off to somebody else?
To Officer Salinas.
Okay, and then when Sergeant Flores arrived, who was now in charge of the scene?
Sergeant Flores.
Yeah, if you do something, I want to know. The military. The military. Behind the wall, right? Suspicious. Female passed down the vehicle. You should do that for yourself.
Okay. If a plan was or someone on his property refused to leave, he hung up the phone and they tried to call back and got no answer, but to call back. Stand one. 305 stand one. Call came in at 39 minutes after midnight. Says there are. He hears a bunch of noise, banging and throwing stuff in the alley. Or she does. So it's not your call back with the banging.
Why don't you tell me why I'm here for right now? Can you tell me why?
Okay, but what did you come here for in the first place? That's what I'm asking. Why are you here in the first place? Why did officers come to this location in the first place? No. They tore the door down once they were here. Okay, I'm asking what happened before that made them come here. Okay, alright. I'm glad I did, bro. So let me talk to you about this, okay? No matter what happened, okay? Whether they keep me going, whatever happened, okay? No, but listen, okay? It doesn't negate the fact. Okay. I heard what you had to say. Okay. So if you're getting harassed on you, why did you pick them up from the streets? That's your issue. I think you're a little bit wrong on that, but I think I'm very right on that. I know my law. I don't think you do, but what section of the law is that? 6340. Yeah. That's not true at all.
Stopping at 015842. Do you see a device in the hands of the person just kind of centered the screen?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
Is that a shield?
Tell me about what a shield is made available to officers for. How is it utilized?
You try to make entry somewhere, you have a shield to protect you. Some are ballistic shields, some are just regular shields.
Okay. And do these shields, in some cases, shield someone even from gunfire?
Objection leading.
Also stay.
Was it capable of
Objection leading, Judge. He has the personal knowledge, he can answer it. He's trying to infer the answer to him so he can answer for him.
All right, you can rephrase.
How can a shield protect an officer from what?
From anything, like I said, some are ballistic objects, things like that.
And you say ballistic, what do you mean by that?
They're bulletproof.
Well, like I said, what we're trying to happen, okay? I'm trying to explain all of you, so
Okay, why don't you look for me? They claim 570, 2570 Southwest Military. That is the construction number on our payment.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Tell us what's gonna happen. This isn't cost you. Here's something you can like the opposite. We're done with this. We're trying to be very patient and very
Yeah. Are we ready to go? Do you want me to draw it back or just go in? I have no idea. I don't know. Well, it's kind of. What's our Are they at the door or where are they at on the door?
Officer Rojas, have you been given any direction of a plan or a role for you in this plan?
No, sir.
Well, we've got tasers. Yeah, we're good with tasers. Alright. What are we doing? Are you sure that was what you do? Is your door kicked down right now though? They took it down. They tore out pictures that they tore out for free. If it was kicked down, we'd be inside.
I have no idea. I mean, we're trying to.
Alright, well, we were gonna distract her over here, but then they were talking about also having us do behind. There's a guy in the bed over there. Hey, start us saying, here's some medical stuff. Here's the rest of it.
Where's the light? The light. Huh?
Good? Yeah, we're good. He's really. Check the rest of the house. Yeah, this
Hey, can you give me those scissors? Right here to the chest. I got one under the arm as well, it looks like. Yeah, she's reaching underneath the armpit.
We're still over here. Do we have, just okay, I've never been doing the over here, so? Yeah, straight up there, all this, okay. Yeah, for that reason,
What's your name, sir?
8300 Leon Officer, while shooting. Can we verify this now, and something on over here, so?
What?
331, yes. Yeah, for. Yeah, for.
So I know we got one under the armpit, we just put a chest on the one on the back. We got we're gonna have one over the thing. No. These are for breast, for the breast. Looks like it's gonna be next to this one. No, we got rid of everything
Hey, have somebody go check the other unit behind us. Yeah, water closet over here.
No, I'm over here. Is that a chest suit? I don't know, that's not my best suit. What is you?
Yeah, for fire as well.
It's just
Yeah, for that you're headed to Jimmy. That's what I saw on your screen.
Any straws over here? Shut the Yeah, it's it around the hole. I can't turn the water off.
Hold on, hang tight.
We're gonna get the time.
No, stay on that.
Yeah.
Maybe 123 or south.
It's okay.
8123, I have you further away. It's gonna do a vehicle.
11, I think you're supposed to go straight down, pretty much like straight down.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. Let's give them most of the attention.
341, so more like a 10 here. Yeah, 4. Level 216, there was your 8300, I copy. I was charging call me extension 4304, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4.
Oh, that was.
5300 call. Extension 4304. Extension 4304.
It's supposed to fill out. Alright. You got that one.
Now, just right here.
What you need? Sure about the, I haven't been able to really check anything else within, that one looks like it's from up here. That might be,
there's 4 of us in here right now. You didn't fire, right?
Huh?
You didn't fire, did you fire?
No.
no.
Okay, no. Nobody else in here?
I don't feel anything else other than that one. Nothing on the side. Yeah. No, I don't know.
Rojas is looking like.
Little,
Yeah, I'm over here with them.
I'm gonna have you head to 426 Montrose.
I'm not sure what the strategy is. The jury can see all of it, but this is, the video's another hour. So I mean, just for efficiency, I don't know if you want to, there's some particular you want to move to it, David, or?
I do, it's in 20 seconds.
Okay, fair enough. Just wanted to let you know, Judge.
You have to go to the restroom?
Yeah, 47.
211,
620 on 611, please. Can you would have your time manager? 26 Mantra, please.
You leave it open. Nobody's coming over here.
Just because they see I have you heading up to our 911 hangar. You'll spend me 302 pencil, please. 250-4. Here, we're not holding. Can you assign me to the way, please? Step up.
Officer Rojas, the man in the back bedroom was able to walk without assistance.
Yes, sir.
And was there a point in time where he needed to be removed from the apartment for purposes of processing the crime scene?
Yes, sir.
And did you participate in that?
Yes, sir.
How did he get out of the apartment?
The wheelchair. Use the wheelchair to take him outside.
You took him outside?
Yes.
And did you ask him questions while you were outside?
I don't recall.
Do you remember? Okay. Let me ask you if you remember in any conversation you had with him, did he ever report that she was any threat to him whatsoever? It's contained on the video.
No, sir.
Judge, I'd like to get a ruling.
Overrule.
Oh, I moved it. Sorry.
I think the witness is stated he didn't recall the conversation, so I don't see how he could answer.
Can we play it?
The question was, let me ask you if you remember in any conversation. So that's how it started. He answered, the objection's overruled.
You're homeless?
Yeah.
So you don't really know her?
Yeah. Like almost like a month and a half.
You only know her for a month and a half?
Yeah. She gave me a house right here.
She what?
She gave me a close to house here. What happened to the leader? They tried it or what happened?
I don't know.
I bring some jobs. I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna have you cross over to 7014 Clear Valley Drive to cover this burglary in process. The road is 650.
What's up, bro?
He could get over.
You can?
Yeah.
Is there anywhere for you to kind of hang out for a little bit? Like in someone else's apartment? You got any friends or anyone?
I'm homeless.
You're homeless?
Yeah, this girl brought me over here for like 2
How long have you been staying here?
Like a month, maybe more.
A month?
Yeah. I was homeless, she brought me over here.
Are you diagnosed with anything?
Huh?
Are you diagnosed with anything? Like any illnesses that you're aware of?
No.
No?
I just sick from the leg and I got arthritis and this.
Okay. So if we get you, so unfortunately we're probably gonna need to get you out of the apartment. Just for some time, okay? Because we gotta do some things inside and we're not gonna be able to have you in here. If we get you outside, are you gonna be okay if you sit outside for a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can put you in your chair and just kind of have you hang out for a little bit. Or if you want, we could probably even find a patrol car and have you sit in the AC.
No, it's too cold for me, man.
Oh, okay, so you'd rather be out in the warm?
Yes.
Okay.
You got clothes?
Did you get
That's what I got.
Okay, so we'll get from here.
My t-shirts, all that.
That's all you got, just shirt?
Yeah, I got that.
You wanna put something on? Well, what are you wearing right now? You have shorts on, right?
Yeah, that's right.
It's hot as hell. You probably won't want a shirt.
No, I was like earlier.
Yeah. All right, sir. Like I said, hopefully it won't be too long, but
Okay.
I don't want to. Sorry to inconvenience you on this.
You wanna put on your shirt?
I'm gonna go let him know that he's coming out.
Okay.
Zero three zero eight.
Hey, sir, were you here when all this went down?
Yeah. Yeah.
You were?
Yeah.
So did you see the shooting or did you shoot?
No, I didn't. When I turned around, that's when I heard it. I turned around and then I saw somebody else shoot, but I didn't shoot.
Okay. But you actually saw officers shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna need you.
Okay. You wanna try to get on here?
Yeah, I got the break. I can move.
Oh, okay.
And sir, were you inside the room the whole time when all this happened?
Yeah, just heard some.
Okay. No one else is in. No one else should be inside this apartment.
No, it's just me and the lady.
The lady.
Yeah.
Just y'all two.
Yeah, and a dog.
And a dog.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir.
Yeah, I'll help you. I'll push you over.
Awesome. I'll meet you out here.
What's over here?
We'll stop it there, Your Honor.
All right, members of the jury, it's 5:35. We're going to go ahead and break for the day. Tomorrow we got a full docket in the morning. We got a lot of cases to take care of. I'm going to ask you be here at 12:30 in the afternoon. Make sure you get breakfast and lunch before you get here. I will not give you an opportunity to eat, but I will give you as many breaks as you need. So with that, remember the instructions I gave you. They're going to apply till the conclusion of the trial. Make sure you follow all of them. See you tomorrow at 12:30.
All right, for the jury.